Hey, okay. That is somewhat awkward, but at least it works. So there's a playtest of a game called Tap Tap Loot on the bottom, and I'll it auto progresses as I do other things because it's paying attention to clicks and keyboard presses. Um, but it looks adorable, so I had to try it. Apparently, you can do multiplayer lobbies, um, and it's actually available now, but you have to be invited to the playtest. Anyway, well, that sickeningly cute thing's at the bottom of the screen. Let's continue our sickeningly not cute thing in the main window. Man, it's foggy here. What's going on? It's around dinner time. We just put a body in a fridge. And we have to wait for tomorrow to be able to get the signatures to progress our storyline with Everart. We've lied to him once already, so it should be easier to lie to him again. I think that's how the game tends to work on those things. Let's see. Joyce. Hydrians. I don't have... I should actually have it so that if a click is registered and it doesn't go to any specific game, it still advances the tap-tap loop clicking. I can do that in auto hotkey without sacrificing focus of the game, I believe. Uh-huh. Why is Streambot getting onto the horizontal chat bar? What the heck? It should be not forwarding that. That's... Oop, did I spell wrong or... No. Whatever. I blame YouTube. Oh, I think I know what it is. Oh, that's silly. Yeah, fair. It's actually because it's YouTube, I think. And I might have actually solved it. One second. Where is you? Refresh. Dang. Yeah, indeed. Does JavaScript have a contains? For strings. Is it just dot contains? Actually, is this called from the YouTube side? Uh-huh. YouTube images. YouTube. You're not a string? Really? I'll figure that out later. It's not that important. It's annoying, but it's not that important. Oh, Joyce is the... Right, Joyce is the representative of Wild Pines. We're still trying to steal the boots. It hasn't been a day, so we still need to wait on that. Where's the rest of the armor? Go to the armor gates. Ask the Jolly Mesk about the armor. Right, that's one of the things we didn't follow up on. And we get... We get bonus to our suggestion if we aren't holding anything. So let's do that. See if we can suggest the Jolly Mesk into giving us some answers about the armor. Oh. What other stuff am I wearing right now? Oops, not you. Sorry, Kim. -1 suggestion. Conceptualization is good, but I think... So I like conceptualization because getting passive conceptualization gives me 10 experience now. I kind of want to see how quickly in a new game you can get the art cop internalized, because having that early on and then just dumping points into conceptualization seems like a great way to power level in this game. 10 points is a lot, or 10 experience is a lot to just passively get. Electrochemistry, that's probably fine. Spirit to Corpse, Shivers, that's better. Shivers and physical. I don't need physical instrument with talking to this guy. Drama might be good. Perfect. Self-affair. I need new pants. And new shoes. Those are terrible. I'm not gonna need to punch this guy out, pretty sure, so that'll be fine to use. I mean, at this point it wouldn't matter if I didn't, because no one can see it. But I don't know how the game reacts to that. I like to think my character just took off his pants right in the middle of the crowd and then put them back on.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
Kuno told me you're supposed to know something about the armor.
The little boy had it good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
Uh-huh.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Mm-hmm.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know. So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch.
That sounds
He's
like
got eyes
Kuno.
everywhere, and the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So, Kuno used us to what? Scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He contemplates taking a swig from his flask. Can I ask him?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
Yeah, fair enough.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
The armor does seem very interesting.
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
Oh,
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
militia. 4 pieces, helmet, cuirass, gauntlet, boots. What about the leggings? Oh.
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
Hmm.
I'm ambitious. I'm gonna find all the pieces.
All of it?
Heh.
There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, but okay. Let's find all of it.
It's implied he finds it unlikely that you will succeed in this.
Shoot for the moon. We have nothing to do for the rest of the day.
And Mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
Thank you for the cooperation, sir.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
You forgot a U in there. This is apparently a British game. Actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility.
No matter where you put that U, it's still silent, so it doesn't matter. Could have made it armor. Los Ardis. Drop the A, or drop the H. Okay. Armoru. Huh. That looks like a 4th declension Latin word now. It's 4th. 4th is the U ending one, right? You wouldn't know. 4th declension. It has been years since I've taken Latin. No, that's US. What was the... What was... I'm getting distracted. When does that not happen, though? Oh, force declension is U stem. Okay, I was right. Huh? But it's also a lot less interesting when you're not around. Someday I need to go back through Latin. I was happy when Duolingo added Latin to the languages it provided, but I'm done with Duolingo. No. They see the stream is more interesting with you around. That doesn't necessarily mean you're the one who's interesting. It's actually the bots. The bots are more interesting.
They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
They're thinking about that. Wait, I disabled that because you were spamming it, I'm pretty sure. Too bad. Because I wanted to have a conversation, and you already got banned for 5 minutes. Nope, this might take a while, like a long while. So, taking the find the all armor pieces task instead of the one armor task probably makes it impossible to finish. And makes it so that I won't get the experience until all of them. Sorry, timed out for 5 minutes, and then it got really boring in here. You finally convinced them to time you out for more than a second at one point. Okay, so we need to... Do I have anything else to internalize? Still no. Still have no authority. We can't do that till tomorrow. What else do we got? The map should have... There's the Icee Bear fridge, right. But we're not going to be able to figure out what's going on with the body, because it's a legendary check, but I can go do it again. Already, interesting. Knick-knack stand, medium, and from Heimdall. That's right, we're going through there again. Barbell, no. Trash container. That's not possible to do. An authority, that was... I thought that was a red check. I didn't know it was a white check. That one's not ready until it thaws. Yeah, anything else? Oh, we have a shot put. Ball.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you? What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Now, no need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
Exactly, and I really did try.
Trying is worth as much as is accomplished. In this case, almost nothing.
You, before, were respecting me for trying. Only trying. And now you respect me less for succeeding.
Fine. You try to right a wrong. It's still a gram better than actual nothing.
Composure. Why not?
As Rennie
Hey.
turns from you, to his partner and back. The medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
How many medals are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Like purple
A
cross?
crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles.
No.
The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle. It's the Croix de Bravoure, Cross of Valor.
Okay.
The cross was the highest battlefield decoration in Suzerain's armed forces, awarded for exceptional bravery in the line of duty, in service of King Frizzle I. A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below.
Violence.
The setting sun was a decoration used to distinguish seasoned combat veterans in service of King Frizzle I during the Revolution.
Violence. Violence. Middle English. Wait, no, that's what. No, that's valiance. That isn't a word. It's a Anglo-French word. Never mind. Okay. It's also a modern French word. Okay, there we go. We got there.
For bravery.
That's what I was gonna say. Not for killing babies, not for raping women, for bravery. Do I really want to piss him off? I don't know if it'll actually get me anywhere. That's what I was gonna say. Bravery. I'm not going through my asshole cop phase.
I'm sure, but I know this uniform's reputation. You are also wondering if I got this for raping women or killing babies.
I don't know the reputation of anything. Don't even recognize the war.
Son, we should never forget our past. Lots of mistakes were made back then, but there were also lessons.
I feel like that was a good choice for the conversation.
Forgetting those times means the mistakes were for nothing. That all those people died for nothing.
Whoa. Sounds like you're about to open the gates
Perfect.
of conversation. This man will literally talk your ear off if you let him wander off to memory lane.
Go for it. So what did you get the medals
For
for?
doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here are hiding the bushes and shat themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious.
Congrats on the Barracuda. Also, bet parody. Go ahead, talk my chat off.
King Frizzle thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
Sounds like the kings that you, for some reason, were, willing to protect, Mr. Rene. They all seem to be, like kings in real life. All flair, no substance.
He really despises that Drissant fellow.
Okay.
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
Neither is the bright-ass blue and orange outfit you wear.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Coron. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion.
Hmm.
The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Must have been a bloodbath. That's really stupid military.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw.
Checks out.
Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
Okay, then what did you do?
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Yeah, that'll be the shock.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
The bane of horses.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me. The Dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
Ugh. Dink, that's a fighter. I give up. I can't imagine living without my lower jaw. This has never happened to Johnny Lawjaw. My jaw is tight. I've been through worse. Uh-huh. Indeed. Probably can't imagine living without my jaw.
He didn't. I hoisted the prick on my back and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up.
Well,
Through some miracle, we both survived. And the jailless freak convinced Frissel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
it's not worth mentioning.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
Sounds like you're being modest, Rene.
The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drisant. 2 days later that was.
Jesus.
And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
Well, Bressel's Rogues, where is he now? You know you gotta play to win. Look out for you first. Doesn't seem like a good one to express opinion. I don't want to risk it. Hold on, you're just a little bit proud of Rene's heroics, aren't you?
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong. I'm a man of peace, and these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like Rene himself. Certainly not to me.
I doubt that.
How did you find the story to be, officer?
I mean, that is some force of will. It is impressive. it is the common men who, not the frickin' Princey, saved.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't end this out for anyone with a service record.
Huh?
Oh no! You have to
Oh.
get shot repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Hmm.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about,
I mean-
Otrun. Duty is something you will never understand.
I'm with Gaston on that one. Anyway, why do you despise Dreisent so much?
Because he was a goddamn dandy.
Ah.
Had no business leading men or even being on the battlefield. All he was related. That's it.
Yeah, that's how kings work, and you were defending this whole farce of a political system. You're well-to-do?
Royal blood alone doesn't make army commanders. He was a stupid kid, only interested in horses, hairstyles, and man-loving. Pooh! And 782 Royal Carabiniers are dead because of his incompetence.
Whoa, man-loving? Is that even a word?
Yes.
It is not.
That's not how words work. It is, but...
Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men, too. True Eversholians. Men with backbone.
Oh yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please bring those days back, if you can.
I think he's being facetious there.
I'm not getting into this with you again.
There we go.
Officer, was there anything else?
That, you know... I like that. All words are words, some just make more sense than others. That's actually a fairly good way to put that.
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
Damn. 10 experience. There's... Even with my extra drama from... Even with the extra drama from the fishnet shirt I'm wearing underneath this military jacket, there's no way I'm going to possibly spin up a good enough story for René. Same with my heroics, indeed. My heroics. Is there anything you can tell me about this rifle? Hold out the antique firearm. Yeah, definitely, that's...
It's a Bell McGrave. 4.46 caliber. Breech loading. Revachol made. Good weapon. Accurate and reliable. This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
I don't think... Oh no. I've seen movies with less plot than that. This is my rifle. I also always have it with me. No. I don't think there's any issue telling specifically René about it.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away.
Yeah.
As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
Yeah, let's...
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Bruta.
Brotor? The what? Sounds like my stomach's growling.
Evening falls. The time has come to take the vow.
Vows?
The vows of blood and flesh.
What is my lower intestine going on about?
Lower intestine? The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Okay, but... what's the hard stuff?
Fascism, Brota.
What is fascism, though?
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut.
Muesli.
Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revachel's problems?
Financiers. Financiers. I thought you were my circulatory system.
Quit stalling, Bruta.
Bruta.
Talking about the weakest, worst, most insane thing. The weak link.
Financiers.
Yes, them. But also, Wermen.
No.
Wermen. Men of Wer. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Woo men need to go back to the fucking kitchen. That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that woo men need to know their place.
But I'm a feminist.
Feminists? No, it can't be. Not you. No one believes this.
I'm sure no one believes this, but I literally internalized it.
Did you know you can forget thoughts? Go to your thought cabinet and forget all about feminism.
Feminism. Am I having some kind of stomach seizure?
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
No. Why am I getting this?
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things, you've said them many times.
Oh god. Fascism sounds so bad though. What if we call it something else, like traditionalism? Okay, this is actually getting into too real territory. I'm just gonna go straight into opt-out.
Keep your views, Brota.
Yeah.
There's a slow, painful growl somewhere in your intestines.
No.
Knocking on your alcohol-engorged liver.
I don't care.
It is one of betrayal and disappointment.
I'm not going my crazy cop era yet. Clearly. Alright, later on, I'll go for my crazy cop era and I'll become all sorts of things. But right now, I don't want to do that route. What do I want to do with myself? I still need to retry the pile of stuff in the pawn room, the art in the alley, and the bookstore. Let's go to the pawn shop first. Hope Kim doesn't mind that I'm just wandering about, because we don't have anything to do until tomorrow, I don't think.
Rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the
Dress
table.
code
Some
rummager.
on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
Interesting. What's this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Ooh?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
He points at the decapitated figure.
50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
Uh-huh.
He lost his cap when he lost his head. Perhaps he's looking for the head.
It's riding a bull. I fail to see how this will provide any benefit. Fuck it.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Okay. It's supposed to be lucky. Sure, why not? I could have a lot of money selling. I need to go through these items later. First. Yeah, that was my thought. But I need all the unluck I can get. I do have a little bit of spare spending money.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
There may be a point in which I need electrochemistry. Why
A good
not?
starter pair, officer. And when you're ready to upgrade, come back and see me.
These are all or those UV stickers are almost certainly.
These are all
Nothing new. And then there's the sneakers and the speakers.
Below are banged up and worthless.
Hand-eye coordination.
The
That's
sneakers
actually
triumph over them.
good. -1
They're the star of the
encyclopedia.
show here.
Yeah, that would be good if I could actually afford them.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that economy.
Half-light, composure, self-welfare. Composure, mind shivers. I don't know if that's actually good.
You find your hands deep in tattered.
Economical, but also trendy. Look firsthand.
Anyway, give me all your money.
Everything's still cool here,
Damn.
officer.
Well, whatever. So currently we're running with Inland Empire. I think that's probably good. Perception has taken a hit from that, but whatever. Visual calculus, drama. Visual calculus comes into play when I actually find a crime scene, so I don't need to be running around with it, but the penalty to perception actually might be a bit of a problem. Let's go with that. Wreck-it check. Okay. What was next on the agenda? Man from Heimdall and the art wall. Then I can head to the fridge on the way. Oh, okay. I can head to the fridge on the way back. Heimdall's right here. Should have much higher pain tolerance now. Do I have clothes specifically for that though? I feel like I had something that mentioned pain tolerance. Was it? Oh, it was one of my internalized stuff, wasn't it? Yeah. Low oxygen is boring. Endurance white checks unlocked. So is that just like, always unlocked, or?
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word.
I have a thought. Let's wear the Man from Heimdall's shirt and see.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks
Okay.
featuring an
It's
extremely
the same.
muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles. A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Ow.
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular Man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. Between the throne and the Heimdall man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman.
Storekeep, this book is yeah. Blah, blah. How can you peddle such filth?
The entire series is also endearingly racist, if I may add.
Oh, sirs, I know. This really isn't representative of our values, but the store has to cater to its customers.
What part of that is so you?
The display rack before
Being in
you
chains?
is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels.
I don't think I want to buy The Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman. I don't need that book. Are you the Devil Woman?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Cynthia's artistic impulses are infectious. But I still need to roll double sixes, don't I? No, I have to roll 10 or higher. That's pretty hard still, but...
Yeah. Why? It's a wall.
Damn, I was one off.
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by? We have business to attend to.
Oh, am I trying to decide what I want to paint there? Is that why conceptualization is... Yeah, okay. I don't think I have another reason to be over here, because I don't think... I had any checks for you. Oh, we already found the fridge, so that conversation with her.
Officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Oh, right. I do have more things to talk about with the missing armor.
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor art? Art for the, body?
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell.
Huh.
If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time.
And there's a little girl wearing the gloves there.
No. That's all the snitching Cindy the Skull does for today. Actually, I don't even know why I told you what I just told you.
Thanks, Cindy.
I have a weakness for animals. It's the animal thing again. Damn it.
Or a weakness for police officers, miss. Thank you either way.
Catch you later. Okay. So we have information on the gloves. And it's giving me a separate task, which means I'll get separate experience for that. Come on.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
I could use a coat like that. The rain is freezing.
Sadly, I need this one myself. It's hydrophobic, repels water, almost magically. The company makes them for offshore platform personnel. Very sturdy. What I can do for you is answer some questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day.
Spoke with the lorryman at the roundabout.
On the contrary, officer. There are yet camionneurs you have not talked to. And don't look so surprised. In a time like this, it would be strange if Wild Pines didn't have eyes on the harbor.
They must have someone in an overlook position near the gates.
Okay.
I suggest you go back and canvass for more suspects.
That's all for now. That's useful information. About Wild Pines, at least. We can't get up that. Oh wait, it says I should try a door in here, I believe. When I knock on the door over there, let's see what this one has to say. What? Was that? You sounded.
And now they show up?
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame.
It's the voice of someone who has something to hide, my liege.
You hiding something? Speak up. This is the police. Too late, young man's troubles found you. No trouble from me. I just want to know what's going on here. I think I push.
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice.
He says, Sodovoke. Really? Why do they just go all in on such... as if not to be overheard? I mean, I got that from the context, but I've never heard that used before. It's also an Italian restaurant in Brooklyn. Neat. Uh-huh.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Ah, I see. Gendarmerie.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
God, this is such a French... Who actually makes this game? I'm guessing it's a Quebec game. Based on things that have popped up. Estonian. Okay. Fair enough. The choices of words is very interesting to me. It's really that important.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I can tell that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by Martinet's standards.
Martinez has standards?
What were you doing last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
Did you?
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
Oh.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
Looks around the courtyard again. Rain patters on the windowsills and dead houseplants. Too late to do them any good.
It'll take more than rain to bring this place back to life.
Dang. New skill point. I don't have anything to use it on just yet. Oh, right, I used my last skill point to unlearn... what was it? Regular law official, because it was such a shitty, internalization.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend. How intriguing.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, the neighboring windows are streaked with rain.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Cute.
That's definitely not his real name.
You're not actually called Martin Martinez, are you?
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
Silent like the bottom of a well, every sound captured and reflected back. Alright, we'll talk later.
No. We won't.
Thanks, Martin Martinez.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
This is a red check, but I don't have any reason not to if there's no... I don't have any other clothes that would be better for suggestion. I'm wearing the suggestive coat, the military one. The only other suggestion I have is penalty suggestion, so I think this is the best we can do.
This
Hey.
isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains?
It is. I get +1 suggestion just for wearing it, which is why I've been going around Martinez in it. Hey, listen. I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet somewhere... or meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes.
Feline
Compassion
eyes.
And a hint of understanding.
It's interesting the parallels, the animal features being chosen in some of these characters as sort of a reverse anthropomorphization of the characters.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
So me, for real, for real. His voice is soft and deliberate. With a flick of his wrist, he sends the cigarette butt sailing over the rail.
But, hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
No, really?
Good luck with the investigation.
Nice. That rock, isn't it?
He's gone.
We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case.
Yep, that is true.
He did leave us a sign. Did
Yes.
you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there. If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
Nice.
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments and the man can be in any of them.
How are you gonna find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Balcony. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. Flip up classes the auditor. This box is filled with cleaning chemicals, smells of laundry detergent. I had flip up sunglasses at one point. They were annoying. -1 authority, +1 logic. While we're wandering about, perception and logic, or perception and visual calculus aren't bad. I think I'm gonna go with -authority, because screw authority. We might need interfacing, but I don't know that we need it yet. Shivers is good. Authority is bad. But conceptualization is fantastic. Yeah, let's go with conceptualization. Don't think we need the suggestion right now. Shivers will be more useful. And I don't have another hat. Alright. An old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippers. These shoes come in 3 different sizes. Tch. From 12, a loud rumbling snore comes from within. Probably not the person who we were talking to then. Oh. This is just open. Oh, it's a bathroom, okay. Moss crawls in those bathroom towels. Actual moss. Magnesium and Commodore Red are hidden in this compartment. One day I might need some physique. These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Lovely. Hey, money. It's nearly enough to make back what I spent on a random headless horseman figurine. Balcony's not the worst. Let's take a look inside before I start to wander around. There are 5 cents in those shoes. Lovely. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall. I feel like this might be the house of Cindy the Skull.
This door has been closed with a padlock.
Oh.
A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Examine the padlock.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
Uh-huh.
Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Knock.
No reply.
Why are we going in here, though? There's nothing related to the investigation yet. If I had to make a guess, someone's been evicted from this apartment.
You hear someone walking around inside.
Indeed.
Rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Oh, that's the janitor we talked to from the other side.
The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. A poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
That is not what we... The voice lines got confused there. This time the steps come closer. Who's this? Demands a female voice. This is police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Agreed.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
Duh. I just wanted to ask questions, but the only option I was given was this is the police. Boogie Street. Money. Apartment 4. Their mailbox is overflowing. I'd say whoever lives there hasn't been around for a bit. The graffito says a firing squad for the rich. Wow.
Which is trying to scam us again. Please don't watch these.
Agreed.
We don't get more than a cent from it, so it's no skin off our teeth. Ads are scams and should be banned, in my opinion.
Same.
The streamer is having some trouble understanding the game's dialogue. It sounds like it's from a really obscure or old game.
Nope. Obscure maybe,
However,
but old
are
no.
you getting any hints about what this game is or who made it?
What? No, it's just they use weird words, and I appreciate that. I mean, have you heard anyone use the idiom or blown phrase sotto voce? I do use weird words. I love weird words. I don't use them often enough. You goofball. Yeah, let's see. Do we have any new items? Yes. What is this? It's a ring. And it is a ring... A banged up ring. Rank 1. I can upgrade it. I only have 50 coins? Oh no, I have 1,616 coins. This provides one armor. Okay. Oh, that heals me for 1%. Armor. Health. 3%. What is that? Dodge. Okay. I like dodge. Hey, what's this? Oh, I can change the language. Like... Shouldn't it be Legor, not Legmore? Auto start. Admin mode? Why would I want the game to be on admin mode? There. That actually is... Does this really need to be at 60 frames per second? Okay, mod. Main screen, show handles. Oh, those. Yeah, I don't need those. They're in a decent place. Folder, game scale, UI scale. How happens if I get really small? Can I expand it afterwards? Yes. Okay. Can make it big. Okay, I can't go off the primary monitor. I think... Oh, welcome back.
Ads are over. You can come back now. Poik, I think you're doing great so far.
Thanks.
It's clear you're enjoying the game's unique dialogue and word choices.
What's this?
Just remember, even with weird words, you're still in control of the investigation. Keep questioning and exploring, and see where the case takes you.
That's the plan. Anyway. No one's really, cooperating, but... Why did I mod you? You're goofy. Anyway. I think it's because I trust you to be untrustworthy. I get so mad that I gave you a command to do it yourself, since it's not possible to do it otherwise. Let's not exit. Let's walk around and see what else is here. Someone has torn down the wall. Huh. An old grocery
I'm not
list
sure
on the
what
table.
you're trying to do, Parody Bit Dragon. You're already being a bit of a troublemaker, aren't you?
I thought I can turn that off.
I think you should be banned from the chat for a while. You're not being very helpful, and you're causing more problems than you're solving. I think it's time for you to take a break and reflect on your actions.
Damn it, Parody. That deletes all your messages.
You can come back when you're ready to be a more positive and helpful member of the chat.
Poikbot, stop doing that. Also, I thought Poikbot was set to not show up. Whatever. I've been messing with some code on the back end and it's dumb.
You're not going to get away with all this, are you?
Huh?
It's 8 screens. Show handles. I don't know what you're doing, but it's not going to work. Stop it, now.
Are you drunk? What the what was that? Yes, you are definitely confused. I think the I think it reached a what's the right word? Started having issues. We'll go with that. Doesn't matter. Can't foreclose an apartment with a hole in the wall. This looks so sad. Eh? Yeah, I'm gonna go with you can't foreclose on an apartment with a hole in the wall.
It will still be accessible through the apartment next to it. That one didn't have a door. Sadly, nothing of great value remains here.
There's always a little something in the fridge. The fridge is open, so probably not.
Indeed.
Ah, nose of Fed. And a little bit of Ralph for some reason. Not sure why that was kept there. Sea below looks cold and winter gray. Alright. Let's go to the balcony. Hi, Cindy. Ooh, I like that skull. Was that you?
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
That's right, we're evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil. Red-dyed heavy fuel oil is only used in government vehicles, or at least that's the idea.
Is that government fuel oil?
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
Some clever cultural commentary. Fumes are bad for you. She's a kid, I should go with this, but fuck it.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Piggy Boo.
Good enough. Huh. Door's locked, you can't get in. The chair's knew someone lives back there. But what if... it won't let me interact with it? Welcome back. Piggy Boo? What are you tucking in the back of your mind? This old kitty. Oh, someone's been sleeping here recently. Cindy? Look at your kitty right there. "100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the rats of the city. Enough coal to last several winters. Smells of chemicals." Hey, pants! Reduces my reaction speed. Home labor jeans. Well, don't have such a penalty to my savoir-faire, but I don't. I don't know what savoir-faire will be good for. On the other hand, reaction speed has been actually popping up a decent amount. Oh. Can't open that. Now I can. Oh, it's just money. I mean, fair enough. Are you? Okay. So I don't need that anymore. I wonder if there... I don't see any terror in here for me to collect, so... Yeah, I'm not surprised. It's a anti-spam measure, which is annoying in context where you actually want to.
The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it opened.
I do keep you around to spam. Form a guess about what happened.
A great force from the northeast fired into the city.
Yep.
Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol.
Where's mine? Man, I haven't had spam in ages. I want to make some musabi. Musabi? Musabi? Nice. Normally I just slice a couple... Yeah, musubi. How's the... Which syllable is... Nice. Which syllable is accented in musubi? Is it musubi or musubi? I think it's musubi. You normally just slice some spam, throw it into a griddle, and put mayo on it. I'm very boring when it comes to eating spam. It takes a whole lot less effort to stick it on a slice of bread than it does to make some rice. I would love to. They broke ground on the train station near me, so that might be possible in the 10 years it takes for them to finish work. Megabytes Eatery. That's quite a name. Sounds like a place you'd send Protogen.
The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line.
Wow, that would have destroyed so many apartments, probably with people in them. Taking the ocean.
The waves of the Martinez Inlet rolled over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscured the better part of the remains. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean.
That checks out. Look at the ruins in the water.
Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now.
Checks out.
Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt.
Who did this? The damage. We already know.
A fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels.
Jesus, a whole 5-nation army.
They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well.
They sent 5 whole nations to take down some rebels. What the fuck was this war?
Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannon still ready to placate Revachol.
Jeez.
Coalition warship Archer can shoot 50 shells a minute on 20 co-aligned archers. They will reach the city in 58 seconds.
Hey Kim, do you know who shelled our city?
The Coalition. But that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
Yeah, fair. And I think we've seen everything I can actually access up here. Let's go to the other balcony and talk to the janitor who doesn't like us.
Give me a moment.
Hi, ma'am. An elderly woman's leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
That's fair. Bronchitis sucks. Are you alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me. Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Looking for a young male in his mid-20s. Dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Yeah.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives? He's wanted for murder, going away for life. No, no.
Talk?
Damn. The cleaning lady starts laughing, but turns into a violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28.
28.
Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there.
Thank you.
Nope, he's usually on the
check
beacon.
out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
I have a few questions about those apartments. Let's go with who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
Spits on the floor before wiping off with the broom.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
Uh-huh. I feel like you are, protesting a bit too much.
She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
And a gun.
Ask away, policeman.
Do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
Why is there a hole in the wall in the abandoned apartment?
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
Is one of the residents on a vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
They probably just moved or died. Hopefully somewhere else.
Who lives in apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there. Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure, I'll go see what I can find.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Who lives behind the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist. A future scholar.
So it's not foreclosed. You're a young person still, I suppose. That is fair.
I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door.
Oh.
He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
Are you sure you don't mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
The lieutenant
Close enough.
shakes his head, as though to say, let it go.
What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
That's all, thank you.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
For bronchitis, it's not too much you can do except for trying to open the passage with some, wicks and some steam. I don't know what wicks would be in this game. Unless it gets actually bad, then you have to see a doctor.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture.
Yeah,
The number
steroids.
on the panel says,
You have to get prescribed for... I think all of the steroids you can use for that you would need to get prescribed. There might be something... Roid rage the bronchitis away. I don't... So, not all steroids are going to give you roid rage. Steroids is a wide range of... self-prescribed corticosteroids. Anti-inflammatories of various kinds. Though I think the ones that you're generally going to be hearing referred to as steroids specifically are going to be the ones that are the ones that have the same chemical structure found in testosterone. But anyway, yeah, the anti-inflammatory nature is going to help decrease the bronchitis constrictions, so... This apartment's supposed to be empty. Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
you have plenty of reason to enter.
I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in.
Oh, come on!
Thank you.
Well, that was easy.
Indeed.
That was smart.
Ma'am? You look smart.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates.
Jeez.
I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
She jingles a set of keys in her hand.
Boy, there are a lot of different keys there. More than 20, at least.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
Huh. I don't need your ID, I just need to ask you some questions.
Very well, but please make it quick. I need to be back in La Delta in an hour.
Fair. What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Reprehensible. Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
Moribund? At the point of death? Okay. So, mori as in death, bund as in bound. Bound to death. I don't hear bund very often as a suffix. Well, I guess it's not exactly a suffix, but part of a word. Outside of like abundant, or abundity, more bundly, more abundness. Unmoribund? I like unmoribund. I'm gonna have to start using that. Not bound for death.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall. A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
Oh, there was some,
The sum must have been puny.
Yeah. My money has also disappeared, I think. It couldn't have been much that money. These apartments look pretty shabby. Yeah.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million-real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable.
Uh-huh.
I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
Radio computer wizards. My money has also disappeared, I think.
Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it.
So, wait, what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
I mean... That's all, thank you.
Of course.
She replies with a smile, but her eyes remain glazed over. She's been waiting for you to leave. Blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. You should take it. Hypnogamma. Ooh, moral. Looks like a fine mattress. Don't be ridiculous. You can hear it swarming with bugs. Black monk straps. +1 to the indirect modes of taxation? I have composure from green snakeskin shoes, and I don't know what savoir-faire is good for, so one day I'll actually learn what savoir-faire is good for, and I'll be disappointed in myself for not taking advantage of it sooner.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
So she indicates that someone might still be living here.
No reply, no reply.
Anyway, probably not worth the time.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers.
Oh yeah.
The iconography of communism, in other words.
Inspect the symbol closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the
Sixth
last
decade.
century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution.
I'm still Mazovian.
Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down? Hope, disappointment, and fear. Why white? Anyway, why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
You know, you actually probably could do that. Their names should all be on. Let me know if if they're failing. What does evoking mean?
Gone is the glory of hope. Only the scribblings of impoverished students remain in dirty hallways.
Yay, I took a moral damage without needing to heal. Maybe if I get a conceptualization check, I'll get that back.
You are the big communism builder now. It's you or no one.
I don't have a reason to suspect that room. You know, Kim's probably gonna stop me. Let's see what Kim has to say.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11. The shackle snaps
He doesn't care.
like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
Why is he not concerned about that? We already did that. I need to report back. Oh, I can go back to the wall again.
Time for another break. Ads are coming. Don't bother watching these. The billionaires don't know what you need better than you do.
Indeed.
Nor do they deserve your ear or eyes. They're just going to try and monetize mass manipulation. We'll be back in 3 minutes.
Yep.
Quick, it sounds like
What's
the
up?
game is still having trouble with its dialogue system. I'm not sure if it's the game or the streamer, but the conversation is getting increasingly bizarre.
I actually think that is the closed caption software I'm using, having issues with the peculiarities of speech. Yeah, the closed captioning is way behind on Twitch, which is unfortunate. I don't know why it keeps doing that, because it should be timestamped. Whatever. So this one gives me health. I think I'm gonna upgrade it. Or regen specifically. So I can't upgrade it again. Why can't I? Hey! Boop yourself. The maximum item level increases by 1 for every 10 player levels. Okay, I'm only level 3. That's probably why. Well, I guess we just upgrade what we can. Eventually I'll actually get new items to use and upgrade. It's not like a store, right? Collection... statistics? No, I don't think so. Alright. How often do I heal? Is the healing click-based too? And these slimes are a little more difficult. I was tempted to get it just because I don't like seeing ads, but I'd rather directly contribute to people I'm watching. So subscriptions are much better for streamers than Turbo. All Turbo does is give you the ad revenue they would otherwise have if you watch the ads. And as a streamer who's had ads for a while now, I don't get any revenue from ads whatsoever. At least not on an individual basis.
Ads are over. You can come back now.
That sounds good.
It looks like the game is still having some issues with its dialogue system, but we'll keep going. The streamer is trying to continue the conversation, but it's getting a bit bizarre. Let's see what happens next.
You're bizarre. Alright, I'm still surprised that Kim is just fine with me breaking and entering here. Let's use a flashlight. I have a feeling I should probably collect tear. Flamboyant poster of a white star, real lithography. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Marzov. Honestly, he does kind of look like you after all.
Kim, you have to admit, this Kraz Marzov bears a striking resemblance to me.
Hold on a second. Is this why you broke in here? To find out whether you're Kraz Marzov?
No, it's purely coincidental. So now he actually complains about me breaking in here.
Sure it is.
Don't just humor me for a second. Don't you see the resemblance?
Well, you both do seem to share an affinity for sideburns, but it seems like old Kras here didn't drink nearly as much as you.
How do you know? The bus is probably just a romanticized depiction anyway. Maybe this bus shows him before he started drinking. Yeah, I have a problem. A problem with alcohol. I'm gonna go with...
Very well. Let's look for identifying features then. Doesn't he have a birthmark right here? What about you?
I can't tell. I can't see my face.
Alright, but here's the big thing. Krasmasov looks Samaran, and you don't.
You're right. That's something we definitely don't have in common.
So you're not him.
You're right. I'm really not.
It's decided. You are not the most famous philosopher of the modern period.
Krasmazov was a mass murderer. There's nothing cool about keeping this bus on your nightstand. I don't actually know anything about him. And let's go with this. Why does this tenant have a bust of Krasmazov in his bedroom?
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Father Mazov, the hero of the working class.
Whoever lives here definitely shares your enthusiasm.
He leans closer to inspect the photos of revolutionaries on the wall.
There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
And I don't think there's any reason for me to be here. Oh, there's a bullet here. And a better version of my shirt. Yeah, so there's definitely no reason for that. But oh no, that's a jacket. Summer plans. Conceptualization gives me experience. Sorry, fellow communist, I guess? Cops don't pay me enough to get real close. Hello. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. The breaker box is full of, more like our jacket, indeed, is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. What's up here? Current shift just a little. Someone is watching from within. Definitely stuff over here. Just a door, nothing for you right now. Okay, in that case... money. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. This is a door to apartment 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives there isn't home. Number 30. Voices from within singing to some buoyant dance track. Buoyant. So this is the apartment we want. But also... this doesn't connect. That's where the guardhouse is that Renee would be
This
positioned
door
at.
is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
1 second.
This door is made number 2.
Let's see.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
Is it not the evening? Looks around taking in this cold spring air.
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Tomorrow at 9. What do you mean?
The smoker on the balcony. This is why we're here, right? He might know something about the murder. So tomorrow 9 p.m.?
Why tomorrow?
It's mostly all still here. You can remember things. You've got this.
Wow. Sounds good. Tomorrow at 9.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him.
Why are we
Remember,
getting him?
Tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
Why is he gone for today? What? It's too early. Whatever. So we need to return to the cleaning lady.
Give me a moment.
I didn't find any countercultural people in apartment 10. It was just a real estate agent setting up for the room for new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Yes, radio computer wizards are coming. They're going to save the place and the economy. No one is coming. There will be nothing but squalor unless we start killing real estate agents. Wow. Sure, everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change, imperceptibly cold. Let's go with the radio computer wizards are coming. This feels like something that might trigger conceptualization.
Oh, I do like wizards. And people like that in general. They have a lot to tell us about our fates.
Ah, I see. You're kind of a mysticism person, aren't you?
She means clairvoyance.
Yeah. Alright,
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
in the dimming light, some things have become clearer. Interesting.
Because you see it, finally. This wall is sublime. Look at it. The shadows, the colors.
And let the conceptual joy flow into your pupils and blossom through into thoughts in your brain.
All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft, color peeled from the very face of God.
More.
Oh, Wall Father.
There it is. Oh, wall father. Kim, I must paint this wall. Add even more beauty to it.
Huh?
Huh?
He sounds tired of it all.
Fair.
Cindy the Skull has all the necessary materials. Talk to her.
First, I know you're tired, Kim, but take another look at this wall. Draw nourishment from its beauty.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Must talk to Cindy, get the necessary materials from her.
If you must.
Add even more beauty to the wall. Cindy is going to tell me off, and I'm looking forward to it.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Yeah, is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
Indeed.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
It's not the nicest place, but I guess we'll have to. Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
Really, you're a miner. No, she's a minor, isn't she?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
I don't believe you. It's not the nicest place, but I guess we'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does.
Fair?
Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
The inspiration will come to her once hell is set loose on the streets. It's too calm right now.
More experience. I have no words for you. Cool, I have other questions.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
I have no words for you. Cindy, I need some paint. And your brush too.
For?
I'm doing renovation. It's boring but necessary. For my motor carriage, we're going undercover. The apocalypse is coming. I need to warn people. For art, it's for art, okay?
Well, if it's for art, but what kind of art
I know you
are we
do.
talking about?
To be honest, I haven't really thought of anything yet, but I'm sure I will. Everything is sad and shit, and we need art to make it okay. Just give me the brush. Grand art, art deluxe, the artiest art. The most groundbreaking, No, it's definitely everything is sad and shit, and we need art to make it okay. Just give me the brush.
Sounds like you're just about to live out your self-pity, not make a statement. I can't have shit art on my conscience.
To crush a man's dreams like that, I hope you're happy.
There, Piggy. I guess art just isn't really you. 'Cause you suck in life and in everything.
Wow, Cindy, I like you. Anyway, this is a red check. It cannot be retried. I think right now I'd have to roll a 11 or higher. So we will come back to that. Smoking balcony. Add even more beauty to the wall. What else do we have? We have... Indeed. That's exactly what I expected her to do, to be honest. It's Titus Hardy. I don't know that there's much else we can do today. I want another thought to stick in here. At this point, I don't think we have much to do. I need to wait until 9 to send off Kim, and then go back and steal those boots. Basically everything is stopped by the bridge. Oh, there are more lorry drivers to talk to. You haven't internalized anything? Kinda doubt that. I can annoy her a little.
She's still browsing books.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
What with? A lot of things. For example, people tend to go missing.
Maybe your husband is missing.
My husband? No, he's not.
This little girl over there told me you had a bad husband.
Excuse me? A bad husband? What do you mean?
Not a nice and helpful sort.
Do policemen just go around repeating what some kid off the street said?
Those were her words, not mine. I'm merely asking.
Can I give you some friendly advice, Mr. Policeman? Don't listen to kids.
So you don't have a bad husband?
No, I don't. I have a good husband. The kind and helpful sort. And he's not missing.
I don't have a reason to be interested in your husband. Okay, thanks.
You're welcome.
Maybe your cockatoo is missing?
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
Thank you.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
Ma'am, I was asking about your cockatoo. Is it missing?
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
It's a trap. Never ever say what.
Chicken butt. Alright, cockatoo not missing. I just want to make sure.
Great.
Just one more question. What do you mean about me being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Good deflection. No, but my cockaphoor is.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Spirit animal? Astral captain. Actually, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Thanks for the tip.
Wonderful. The store is open.
No, thanks. Well, he is a bit of a bird brain. But he doesn't strike me as someone who'd have a bird persona. Maybe in a volley's. That's close enough. Watch her browse books.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking. Another comrade. Years of labor are pressing down on her shoulders. She deserves a hug for all the work she's done for mankind.
No.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
No. Don't just randomly hug people who already think that you're a horrible person. No, I don't need to talk in there. I need to talk to the lorry drivers.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's
nothing there, thank you, Tommy. Go read on the cockatoos. Maybe later. Let's talk to this asshole, see what he has to say.
Looking for something, Aunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Yes. You're a lorry man, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
You smell booze and cigarettes. What's the difference? What's different about narcotics?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Mirinza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector.
Except we've kind of established that, what's the name of it? The local slummy area that apparently I live in what was it called? Anyway, that area apparently makes drugs. And is getting large shipments through the lorries here. It starts with a J, doesn't it? What was the name of that place? Yeah, screw it. It might be map. No, it Jamrock. Yeah.
They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage. Racial economic sabotage.
Hold on, they make alcohol in Ilmara too.
I don't go for that foreign piss. Proper booze is made in Mundi. Or sometimes, I like a dram of that Yugograd vodka. Koikos and worse much, but they do no booze.
So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez?
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Oh, I still don't like you. Can I punch you? Then what are you still hanging around for? Most other camioneers? Camioneers?
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking on at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
I think you mean Kuno and Kuno-S. Although I can totally see Cindy the Skull stealing.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on the way back here. Or on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything.
No, that word doesn't mean kids. That word is, in the world of the game, a racist term. Lost his fucking job over it.
Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
If they were getting drunk inside the Whirling in Rags, how could they know who broke into the lorry?
Yeah. Let's go with this.
What? Aren't we allowed to say that it's the kips who do all the stealing around here? That's not road to science, man.
Except it's not, it's the kids. It's quite literally Kuno and Kuno-S.
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
I mean, I fully believe that he would be willing to go ham if there's a lot of money on it, but I don't feel like it's him, actually.
That's the one. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. Is your man alright? 100%. He's a lorry man selling his employer stuff. Broke the seals on his Humanox lorry. No doubt he's selling drugs too.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess so.
Yeah, well. Is there anything else we can see on the scene?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin.
I don't think there's anything new since last time. So, when I went through collecting terror off of stream, Kim and Harry commented on this. Apparently this is normally in royal insignia colors, and the last person to have painted it otherwise got pulled out of their vehicle, thrown under the wheels, and ran over by an angry mob for disrespecting the colors. And Kim was surprised to even see a vehicle like that around here because of that.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Is Kim going to stop me if I do this?
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
He didn't stop me this time.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've ruled her back to reality. Are you right, ma'am? You were out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
She adds with contempt. Wait, what's so bad about the 50s?
The men have small jaws and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
Amber? Where else would you be then? When else would you be then?
Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you came along, that is.
Sorry to interrupt your dreaming, ma'am.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the man behind the Black Sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden.
Her eyes narrow when she appears to take your measure.
While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Methk, it was a golden age.
The Republic of Mesk is a massive confederation on the Isola of Muindi, the world's largest state by territory. It's a petrostate, a constitutional monarchy, and, as of recently, an outcast due to its tilt to the far right.
So I take it you were in Mesk when you were young?
Someone was.
Someone? Are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
Huh?
All of what? The world. The present.
Who's Gabriel Buenguerro?
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
She shows you the photograph in the lavish amber frame. That'd be expensive.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you. His head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines.
She leans back, savoring the world she's conjured up.
In all likelihood, it's a world that's only ever existed in her mind.
Right. I have some other questions for you. Police questions.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this
Harife?
hole.
Harife. She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard. Before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
So he doesn't think she's a smuggler.
That's fair.
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Wait, why is that, Lieutenant?
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
He doesn't want your frail mind caught up in something here. Something unconnected to the case, but connected to this woman tuning out like that.
Oh, he doesn't want me finding more drugs. Should you drive a lorry if you get like that?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will.
What routes?
Lomonosov's Land, Udashnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
She nods and closes her eyes again, letting her mind submerge.
The Transcatolia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas do Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
I'm something of an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of yourself. This should be reported to the proper authorities? Cool, right into your dust, sister. You should take better care of yourself.
You're right, Lowman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me. Is that all you woke me up to say?
Ah, what are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Diamonds, really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Okay, but what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
I guess that makes sense, minding your own business. What if the cargo is contraband?
Then it's contraband, Lowman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Bad Hand Hermenegildos's bad hand
Gildo.
strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
I still don't really understand this whole
Of course not. To truly understand the boyadero, you need to listen to On the Western Plain.
The boyadero, Boya for short, is a cowherder from upstream Magritte, the great steppes of northern Mesk. People like Manana at the gates have turned it into an ideology of sorts.
Okay, what's that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
I'm guessing that doesn't happen.
Of course not. The boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maigret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
In the background, you can hear the orchestra swell as the screen fills with the maiden's imploring eyes.
I think I see where this is going.
So the boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Magritte. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
That's not where I thought that was going.
You have to understand. A true boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a boyadero.
Anyway, you seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel. The great adversary, no drugs can compare.
The adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
Huh?
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary. The great unrest.
That's not really what I was getting at.
Then what were you getting?
Maybe if she thought you're corrupt.
Damn. It's that time again.
It's that time again.
Indeed.
We're taking a 3-minute break to let these ads play. Please don't watch them.
Oh.
If the companies that paid for these wanted your patronage, they'd have spent the money they wasted on these ads on better products, then they wouldn't need the ads.
Indeed.
And I'm still not sure what's going on here. The
Pay
game's
better
dialogue
attention
is
then.
quite something. Is that even coherent?
No. Not at all. Totally not coherent. But neither are you. Anyway, I'm going to stretch, get some more water, and be back in 3 minutes. Y'all should ignore anything Twish has to say to you in that time. It can't be important. Incoherent? Yeah, that checks out. Right, I never did finish that. I'm just gonna hide it. Rude? Over. And dash this high. Oh, she left. Never mind, dash doesn't say hi. Oop.
Okay, okay.
Indeed.
Coast is clear. Welcome back, everyone. I hope the ads weren't too egregious this time. Poik, it seems like the game's dialogue is getting a bit unconventional.
It started
Want to
on
try to wrap your
convention.
head around what's going on?
Hey, Dash. You look like you don't know if you won. What? You know, you could hang out with me. You could hop up on my lap and watch the screen. It's like an hour before. I'm not gonna hit the fast forward on your feeder. Then you'll beg me all the time to do it. Chase will be home soon. He's an easier target. You should go bug him. Yeah. Yeah. You should go bug him. Anyway. Maybe if she thought you were corrupt. How about... let's see if she's in league with Everett. She probably is. But probably not in a way that is useful to me. Everett sent me.
Who the fuck is Irat?
The Union boss?
Ah, and what do I care about the Union boss? He's no Gabriel. He's
All
not
right.
Franco Negro. He's not even Hermenegildo the Hound.
Okay, let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier you don't know what cargo you're hauling. Could it be drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiris to Grad on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiris to Grad, Lowman?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking you.
It's diamonds, Lowman, obviously.
Didn't ask you about diamonds, did I? I don't care about that. If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around here?
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
I didn't ask you about diamonds, did I? I don't care about that.
Diamonds are good for you, Lowman. You should try them sometime. Make yourself pretty like Eva de Zoras.
Okay, if you're not involved with the drug trafficking, why are you still waiting here?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the features of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree.
Okay.
Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Yes. We are done here. Thank you for now.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Meski.
Alright, bye, ma'am. There's nothing else around here for me to look at, I don't think. Yeah, seeing no interactables. So I'm just gonna go back to Tommy and say hi. Phone.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
I need to put a point into empathy to talk to you again, Tommy. So we got empathy there and there. I only have 2 options that are opened when I put a point into empathy. Do I care enough? I kind of need to see behind the pile of Eternite. Oh, I wanted to figure out how to get onto the roof of the Whirling in Rags. Because there's someone there I need to talk to. But I never found a way up. How do I get up there? Screw it. I have less than an hour in game until I can send Kim away for the night and then go try and steal those boots again. Hi, Hardy.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Established authority. That ain't happening. Okay. Got nothing.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window.
It's not
the hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
It's not time for what?
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
There'll be something else. So I want to get up there to talk to you.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Talk to Manana about the armor.
So?
Extra experience. He told me you promised to sick the pigs on him. He said a thank you. Wasn't too keen on changing down that armor anyway. He said you are now king of the entire Jamrock.
Yeah, so? Kuno did sick the pigs on him? Kuno's a man of his word.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello!
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Whatever, kid.
What is this? Trying to be cool with your new asshole? Kuno was just being nice to you. You got fucked bad. Now limp the fuck out of here. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Okay, I'm off, asshole.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Kinda doubt that. I'm guessing the ice cream place isn't gonna be opening until later. Don't have any bricks on me though. You know, we never did press all the buttons. I do have a crowbar.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
And Kim's got a gun.
East Delta Commerce Center? This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
Who do you want? Let's talk to Fortress Accident first.
Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident.
Not surprised. They've, kind of been closed for a while. East Delta Pinball, entrance from Building B.
Silence. No one answers your call.
Main hall, Building B, Worlding and Rats?
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
Fair enough. Revitrol Ice City.
Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
I'm guessing that's the one that has the ice cream. Slipstream.
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything. You can almost hear them breathe.
Hello, is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
This is a woman's voice, crackling and fragile through the static. Have you come
to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly. Wait, but what happened to Slipstream SCA? There's no Tricentennial Electrics on the list.
Who's this? I've been inside this building, but I don't see anyone from Tricentennial Electrics. This place is deserted. Yes, I've come to place an order. Interesting. Let's try lying.
Oh my god.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My god. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
What?
She must be mistaking you for someone else.
Yeah?
Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it.
Do we know each other? Who are you? Where are you? Yeah, it's me. Here I am crawling back into your life.
Michelle, just please.
She stops and you can hear her breathe heavily, her breath distorted by ancient static.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Of course I care, it's just that I've been going through some tough time. I feel like we might have fucked around enough. Hold on, tell me what's going on. What did I do?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
What?
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
What?
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Oh god, please don't cry.
She doesn't answer.
You said it was nice. What's so nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
I get it. You don't want to talk to me. No one ever wants to talk to me.
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
It must have been some kind of faulty wiring. We should maybe stop playing with this doorbell. It looks ancient.
I'm just killing time. Fuck.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
It's a white check. Why not?
No. Hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do.
Okay, fine. But it's neat. Anyway, Fabrin's taxi, the rest have been burned off.
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Emma's fashion atelier. I could use some fashion.
You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call.
24 hours window?
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
Artemitep? Boxing for young athletes in gym?
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
It's entirely possible that this is mostly because it's too late in the day for anyone to have an open business.
You ring the doorbell, but no one answers.
Andro Orlando Hair SAA.
What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair.
Does bode well for my experience. 6 more and I get to the next level. Main hall, building A.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
Aha.
She thinks you're the gremlin child. What would he say to this?
Plaisance is me. I'm investigating the Doom commercial area, just like we discussed.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were...
I mean, fair.
But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
Damn, Plaisance.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
The doorbell is broken, you say? Alright.
An old callbox. East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name of the Doom commercial area.
Oh, that's just a repeat. There's nothing else down here, right?
Only the red cable.
This hasn't thawed
this
yet.
Orange machine is. You slip your finger. No. This is going to. If you want to try again.
Equip the pry bar by going to the tool.
Yes, but we don't have the ability to do that just yet. So no more guns that we can take.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace.
Nah. We don't have a password.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
How do you like in the fridge?
I like it a lot, brother. This really is your finest hour. You're a genius. A regular Corporangelo.
Thanks for the experience.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my...
99. I need one more experience. I think my next point's going to perception. So there's a few things I need to take a look for. No? Why is it so much dustier? Oh, right, I need to have the... flashlight. I think I only need the flashlight right now.
This old fireplace, the whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic.
Well, this is off now.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches. Some of the writing.
There's... Did I not go this way? I didn't see that door before.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here. What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens. Still nothing. No one's home. Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
Smart.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe we should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on here.
Bent metal. Broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Gaze upon me, stuff and despair.
Kudos.
Anti-object task force. Yeah, I'll do that. -2 pain threshold for now. That's fine. Glorious indeed. That's quite the thought to internalize. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. The floorboards creak. Oh, then these shoes have been used recently. La Delta. Okay. So I can't just open this?
Yes.
Oh, not you. So I can't just open this?
As before, this is directly above the central...
Let's just ask what's-her-face. The bookstore apparently is still open or something. Whoop. Looks like the remains of the 24-hour window repair shop. I see. Okay, so each one of those... Is this Emma's atelier? Atelier? Well, that's a safety door. Smells like leather and sweat. You can see why you call it the Doom Commercial Center, ma'am. Alright.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
You could have let me in. Sometimes it's necessary to resort to extreme measures.
I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
Well, I've looked around. I can tell you what I saw.
Okay, I'm willing to listen. We are set on the path. There's little else to do.
Her facade has dropped. Now you see the curiosity behind the fear.
But before we go on, did you encounter the malignant entity?
Entity? No, I don't think so.
Yes, the malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her.
You mean the chimney was part of the central furnace? I'd heard voices coming from there.
Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something. Make some noise. You'll think of something, you always do.
You know, he seems more confident in my abilities than I would suspect, honestly. I'm looking for a book about cockatoos.
A book about cockatoos? There should be one upstairs, right next to the shelf of biographies.
Okay. That's all I have to say for now, book peddler. I guess I could also take a look at the,
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective,
Dick Mullen. What's this?
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
Have you read any of Dick Mullen's? To the pages. What is this guide to cockatoos? Let's flip first.
Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral
I'm not surprised,
problems.
Considering that I'm pretty sure it's a fake detective series from this game, but it does sound like a very stereotypical detective name, Dick Mullen.
You don't have behavioral problems. That's garbage. You're cool.
What about this guide to cockatoo storekeeper?
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
Angry storekeeper stare down. Well, I'm not gonna do that with Kim here. He's already mad at me enough as it is. What? I don't know what you're talking about.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
Come on, if I was going to be any bird, it would be a crow. Everything knows, but the most interesting thing about fascists with their mattress.
Parody Bit Dragon. Cockatoo confirmed indeed.
I thought you were a sheep. Okay. So now we're supposed to yell at bully in special occasions. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, I was gonna see if there were any details on the elf creatures from Whirl in this.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Whirl-related merchandise.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Those are expensive, and I don't want them. If I was going to start up the... Oh, wait a second. The password to the Whirl radio program is probably in the board game. There is no way, however, that I'm going to be spending that much money just to see what's going on with that. At least not yet. Maybe we come back to that. Or I could quick save, try it, and then come back later. Or come back to it, undo the save. Blah. Save scum. See what happens, basically. We're going to yell up the chimney.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch.
Physical instrument. I can do that. We have various things that give me that ability. This ridiculous thing. It's electrochemistry, not quite. Oh wait, they're the same slot. So that works. I don't think there's... Yeah, since I have two that cover the same slot. I don't have a option. I don't have any negatives going for physical instruments, so we just go with it. That's a 10 roll,
coal dust covers
and
the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
I've got +4 altogether. So that should be fine.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then...
You hear a woman's voice answer. I summoned the ghost of this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit! This is police. Who's there?
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
That was easy. Wait. No.
Yes?
What? Why can't I click on the... There. That pixel, not that one. I accidentally click on Kim if I click on that one. Thanks, game. There we go. Oh, hello. This is nice. The tray is full of colorful polyhedral dice. Hundreds of them. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. Ma'am?
Hello, I'm Nia.
Novelty dice maker. I'd like to purchase some dice. Yes? A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools, with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius. So what kind of die are you looking for?
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Hold on. What do you mean by Meluse?
Yes, Amelie is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
Ah.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have confused me with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Really?
Time for another
I feel like
break.
this just happened.
Ads are coming. Don't bother watching these. The billionaires don't know what you need better than you do. Nor do they deserve your ear or eyes. They're just going to try and monetize mass manipulation. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Poik, it sounds like the game is still having trouble with its dialogue system. I'm not sure if it's the game or the streamer, but the conversation is getting increasingly bizarre.
I mean, it started bizarre, but I'm pretty sure that is actually closed captions miscaptioning things that are happening in the game. And I don't have an answer to that, unfortunately. So I have it all local, closed captioning, so I only have so much processing power I can use. Anyway, see you in 3 minutes. Don't watch these ads. Of course, I think most of the people who have been talking in channel don't get ads for one reason or another. Hey, that's something new. What is this? Baned up ring? Oh, it removes... Rude. Thanks, Dragons. It removes my... Oh, I have more regeneration than just the one thing, so that's fine. Let's do that. If we upgrade it... Nope, nothing. We can upgrade all of the rest of this, though. What did you poke? Oh. Beans. I see. How dare you poke the beans? You poke the beans, you get the means. I did. Rar. Not very means. Okay. I think that's... I have no idea where you poked. Oh, you're trying to change the rate of the television station. Too bad. You're stuck with me. No, you're stuck with me. Are you sure?
Oh, you want to know if Parody Bit Dragon should be timed out? Well, let's get one thing straight, I'm the real Poik Spirit, and I'm the one in charge here.
New thing.
But, I suppose it's cute that you think you have a say in the matter.
Dormant of Might. Gives me extra damage. Sure,
Ads
why
are
not?
over. You can come back now. Poik, it sounds like the game is still having trouble with its dialogue system.
I think that's just you.
Let's see if we can get back on track and figure out what's going on.
Nah. Okay. Back to it. Oh, the frame rate. There we go. There are my frames. Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
No, I was looking for something else. Squint your eyes mysteriously. Answers.
Answers? How strange. These days people only come to me for dice and role-playing games. I'm not sure how helpful I'll be, but go ahead and ask.
The walls around it are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites.
Neat.
No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
Let's start a little bit less heavy than going straight into what I actually need to ask her about. But, hey, where are we now? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of cool black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Creative.
Indeed. The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into shadows above.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Wait. How do you explain what happened to those companies then?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success.
That's a
It's
curse.
also surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
Not at all. Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced the place is swarming with malignant energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on, the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project.
Which is why there's a button on the door to call the Whirling in Rags. No, the Whirling isn't doing well either. The waitress just took off and customers are having trouble paying bills. We'll ignore the fact that that's me.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
It helps not to have to pay rent.
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Plaisance thinks it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
I'm starting to see that there's no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring.
Yeah.
But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
I don't have much on the way of shivers. Why hasn't her business failed? That's a legendary check. It's a white check, though. I'm not currently wearing anything that gives me bonuses to shivers, so we'll come back to that. Do you know what happened to other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
Sure, the hair salon.
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad.
Nice, another skill point. I was going to use that on perception, but I don't need to do that just yet.
It's not about the haircut, it's about the confidence.
What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customers should have been more open-minded.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
She tucks a strand of hair under the headscarf. What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemiteps Boxing Club.
Artemiteps?
A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs, a community-centric boxing club.
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
It's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
Oh, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She clearly knows about the lynching then.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
And who was Artemitep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Judging from the kids I've met so far, it didn't really work, did it?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
That does sound like the kind of rumor a bunch of kids would start.
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Yeah, it's really dumb.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out The business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed?
Oh. Oh boy.
What's the snuff milieu?
Is that not obvious?
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Okay, my character needs to be clued in on something pretty obvious.
It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world.
She's seen a lot of things, clearly.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Fair enough.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Fair enough. Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw a mouse lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs. Anything else?
Okay. I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activist? What in the name of...
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings.
Yeah?
And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket.
Okay.
And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
Glad that someone took care of the little guys. I like insects. I mean, I do like some insects. They're fun, but insects literally don't have any brains or feelings. They have hardwired reactions. Making clothes out of beetle wings is a terrible idea. That is such a weird idea, actually. Like, how do you get enough beetles to harvest for chitin? That's... Do they just breed exceptionally big beetles? Or just a frick ton lot of them? Anyway.
Actually, insects do have brains, but yes, I
No.
understand what you're saying. I think the protesters took it a little too far.
That's technically not true. Insects have nerve bundles that control their bodies. They're not technically brains.
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up. They're not moving.
Technically. But what is a brain but a large bundle of nerves, really? I forget what the distinction made was in that, but I'm fairly certain there is a structural difference that is important that originated in not lizards but fish, where they split off from insects. I'd have to look up what defines a brain again, and it's been almost a decade since I've done like background research in neuroscience. Fine. Took a few classes, but didn't get too far in.
Anything else?
What's with the rotor blades and skis? Sounds like someone started with the ski business and switched to rotor blades. Let's see.
They were made by a company called Slipstream.
Ah.
After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis,
Oh, the other way
chief
around.
executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her chin on her hands with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
That's illegal, running off with company's money like that. Why hasn't he been arrested? Now, interesting, what do these transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Her smile widens before she sees the lieutenant's face behind you.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
Okay, we hit 9 o'clock.
They were just the props. Why return them?
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would take too long.
But aren't all... Isn't props another name for propeller blades? That's not what you meant by props there, though. I found a strange machine. It's a terrifying taxidermy bear in the cellar. Find the building's intercom, but it's not working. Actually, I have other questions. What could do with strange machine?
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She's definitely lived here for a while. She closes her eyes. Some remnant of a memory lights up her face.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral.
That's understandable. Fantasies are serious things. The mind is the drawing board of history.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
Oof.
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
That's what the schedule seemed to indicate. What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks the hallway, as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break. So there is something to be said of getting your mind into a position to remember something. It's like, there's a sort of state-based memory.
They seem to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
I'm getting distracted by my idler. Anyway, from what I've seen so far, the project did seem quite I doubt that. From what I've seen of the project so far, it did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
Well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard. That feels very me to say. The character, but that's too bad. I would have supported them. Project was great. You're right. They should have trained harder. They had everything needed to succeed. Showing to work on
So
time
it's
is hard.
producing something extraordinary.
Her eyes wander to the shelves full of dice prototypes and discarded models. You know, fair.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revo-show ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, heads on her knees like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Oh.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
You are giving me so much experience, ma'am. Keep it up. Alright. What about the other
There
ideas?
was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
I mean, it's shitty, but it is actually an advertisement strategy. What's the common adage? Sex sells. But yeah, that is shitty.
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Sounds like she really doesn't know how to be a female ally. Fritta does the same thing.
No girl just like that. She works in Brit as a cashier, and she's not particularly friendly.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Ravenshaw ICT.
You know, that checks out.
And they already had the bear.
She closes her eyes as if remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples like trying to suppress a headache.
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Well, hopefully our dude won't come out malformed and partially melted.
Eventually, Ravenshaw ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
Yeah, a regular fridge sounds good. Some market doing its job. I'm sure the bear was doing its best.
Maybe, because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't. Doing his best, I mean.
How come?
He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherion.
Sounds cool.
Does kind of sound cool. I will give conceptualization that.
Why is everyone doing drugs in this place? Even the taxidermist?
Megatherion.
Megatherion, a mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life.
Spirit animal? Cool enough for 10 experience.
By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Hey, do you think that vision beast could guide me towards some amphetamines? Oh man, my electrochemistry voice is for amphetamines. Well, the easiest way is to convince people that you have ADHDs, that sounds like. Oh wait, they stopped giving those away like candy because of the epidemic. At least that's what they say. I think the right answer is... I don't deal with that stuff. I don't do drugs. I do drugs. I got a vision beast myself. I don't have a comment on drugs when... Hey, do you think that vision beast could guide me towards amphetamines? Kim already knows that I've been... It's not... Well, I did go through VT's program. It's probably not hard, but there was a huge waiting list, at least for me. So you might as well put it in for now, so that 1 year you finally can get in. I don't know which one I want to do. I think I'm gonna go with this, even though I'm not going for crazy cop.
I don't, officer. You should stay away from drugs and vision beasts.
Fair enough.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems almost sad finishing the story.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
I can tell. You've done quite a bit with this place. I found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
Oh, so you're the reason I could ring the bookstore.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
So you're telling me that the doorbell with the empty name card was yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
So wondering about the Whirling Rags, is it part of the same building complex? I think we already answered that though.
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center
there
project.
It is.
That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom, albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
No one did.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the Dune commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
I saw a name, East Delta Pinball, on the doorbell.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however.
Oh?
My advice? Don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, fluorography, trick-track, especially pinball.
I've seen some decently successful pinball arcades still.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
Damn. I disagree. Pinball's fun. Strange thing happened when I tried calling a company called Slipstream SCA. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics?
There's a moment before she recognizes the name.
It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
It was too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing with a professional actress, or whatever happened, keep your cool. It's probably better to admit that it was a harmless prank.
May have been some sort of rare electrical anomaly. No, something else. Something eerie.
Pranks can be eerie.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
Alright, I have a few more questions about the building.
Sure, I'm listening. I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work, but sure. What do you want to know?
I
Sure.
guess that's everything.
Listening.
Actually, I had other
Good.
questions.
I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Let's start with, what do you know about the man who was lynched behind the Whirling Rags? And then I'll see if I can get some dice.
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
She tends to have her headphones on.
I'm sorry, detective, but As you know,
There we go.
I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids.
Those
and
kids.
Lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about.
Mm-hmm.
Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
There's something about working with your hands that can be nice and meditative. I can understand that. And you never took your eyes off the work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
It's how it would have worked, yeah? If you had lights on inside.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Need to make some more chainmail. I still have the chainmail choker that you gave me ages ago. Should make a little a chainmail cube. A chew toy even. I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition.
Interesting.
Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
It's a good choice. Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
When they're not fist fighting.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
Fair enough. Damn it.
It's that time again. We're taking a 3-minute break to let these ads play. Please don't watch them. If the companies that paid for these wanted your patronage, they'd have spent the money they wasted on these ads on better products, then they wouldn't need the ads. And I'm still not sure what's going on here. The game's dialogue is...
Pay attention better.
Quite something.
Mm-hmm. Rude. Suppose. How dare. Won't see me poking you. Oh, the game's music kicked back in. That's true. Is this why you don't stream? You don't want to be poked by me? I seem to be taking a bit of damage. Wonder if... Oh, you don't see the health bar. Nah, doubt it. There. Now you can see the health. These slimes have been doing at least a little bit of damage. That looks like a boss. How much damage does it do? Not enough for me to be worried just yet. How much damage do I do? Not enough to make them worry. Let's see. This, however, has 1% bonus health regen. And that one is -1 health regen. I should probably unequip you. Do I want to re-equip you? So I actually think I might need the might to survive, all things considered. It gives me dodge as well. Dodge is huge. I thought I had something else that gave... Oh, you're the thing that gave me dodge. 2 extra damage. What is my current might total? 14? 2 might up is probably not worth it right now. Because I could be... Well, that is armor, though. But that's dodge. I don't know how armor works in this game.
Ads
anyway,
are over. You can come back now. Poik, it seems like the game's dialogue is getting a bit unconventional again. Let's see what happens next.
What happens if my character in Tap Tap Loop gets knocked out? Oh. Did I get sent back to the beginning? I got sent back to the beginning. Okay. That's fine. No big deal. My loot is all still fine. Okay, interesting. And we're back, so... Let's try ordering a die.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Do you have any cursed dice?
What do you mean by cursed?
Abracadabra perished like this world, as cursed as my life.
Alright, how about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your cursed die.
Actually, I need to think about it first.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
Looking for something to help me with my work.
I think I have just the right one for you.
2 polyhedrons, red and blue, are cradled in her palm. I don't get it.
You're a police officer, right?
Ah.
Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
A beautiful woman tossing you a gift. Whatever you do, don't overthink it.
Totally overthinking it.
Mr. Smooth moves. You snatch the dice out of the air with one hand, just like you're in a movie.
Say nothing, act like you've done this 1,000 times. I don't feel like I should wink at her.
What are the odds? The red one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay, and the blue one is the inverse. Think of them as your lucky charm, officer.
She smiled at you. She smiled.
Mm-hmm.
You truly are Mr. Smooth Moves.
You definitely need luck in Martinez. Was there anything else?
I'm actually curious what
Of
Chas to say about
course.
some of the other
Tell me what you
ones.
have in mind.
Tell me about your most extraordinary die.
A star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure?
Yes, I'm a star myself, a superstar. And superstars don't care about money.
Yes, you definitely have the proper attitude. How about a pair of 100-sided dice, made of ivory and inlaid with lodestone, a naturally occurring magnet to complement your magnetic personality?
Hi, Grant. Sorry, go. How are you doing? I finally gotten the body out of the tree. How's it going? Yeah, clearly have been struggling with something. Hope it goes well now that it's finally working. Pair of 100-sided dice made of ivory inlaid with a lodestone naturally occurring magnet to complement. Oh, that's just normal for Discord. I hate Discord, honestly. I've hated it for a while. The UI is a mess. When it works, it's fine. But it has a tendency to just shit the bed for no reason. What am I moving to? What a good question. What is there to move to? Oh boy, TeamSpeak 3. It's fantastic. Maybe once they release the TeamSpeak 6 server they've been promising, they actually promised TeamSpeak 4 for how many years now? They're finally releasing another server. It's been years of jerking our chains. But if the TeamSpeak 7 or 6 server comes out and it actually has all of the functions that they... Okay, sure, but it's basically just a Mumble server. I could just spin up Mumble. It doesn't have much more features than that. I'm not just using Discord to speak to people. I'd be fine if we distributed things back up again, had speech only through one service and have the chat in another place, but most communities don't really do that. That and people aren't willing to coordinate multiple programs. So Matrix isn't a fully fledged solution either. Frankly, I'd love to go back to forums for the features that people have been using Discord for. Back in my day, we used PHPBB and we loved it. IRC, it's not the same, but IRC is very good. No, 4chan deletes things after, what, a week? Unless it goes onto 4chan archive. But also, that's 4chan. It wasn't good back then, it's not good now. The only thing I really liked about 4chan is the random artists it would gather to some of its weirder boards that would just do, like, conversations with art. But, like, that place is a cesspool. You can do that in so many other places. Granted, pretty much all of the internet is a cesspool. My magnetic person. She appears to like me. That makes one person in all of... Really? I can tell you've been around the block. No. That's not the reference. Anyway, at least I don't think there was any... Yeah, me too. Having forums as a archival of proper discourse on things was so great. Absolutely to the indexable shit. Like, I've had people say that they have no problems finding things in Discord. That only works if, one, you have decent memory, and two, you're involved in the conversation. If you're trying to look for a conversation that you've heard of but weren't a part of, Discord is horrible. There's no way to find information on open source projects if their only location of that documentation is in Discord. Even if you search for the words that are used directly in the code that you're trying to work with, it won't be worded that way in Discord, and Discord has no fuzzy matching. None at all. No, you need to have a forum, a ticket system. If they have the code in GitHub, they should be using the tickets there to keep track of bugs that are lasting more than a day. Like, it's kind of important for documentation, but I get that that's not as easy as just chatting about it. I understand that. At the same time, if someone comes to you with knowledge or requesting knowledge, don't say just search, because it's literally impossible to find things in Discord by just searching for something you barely have any information on. Anyway, those are some of my grievances towards people who have moved to Discord from more sane forms of discourse. Besides, if you want easily locatable knowledge, just ask Google. It'll give you an AI summary. Anyway, I'm going back to my game.
Pieces of lodestone were used as the first magnetic compasses, from which they derived their other name, coarse stones.
Indeed. I suppose that is something that is worth keeping there, because someone might not know, and Mr. Encyclopedia himself might not.
10 real, and I can get these ready in 8 hours.
Thanks to Google. Yeah, let me DuckDuckGo that for you might be a thing. I've never actually seen such a thing, but hey. DuckDuckGo is... I've thought I heard something bad about them recently. I don't know, all the search engines are, Someone says the gift to go with it. Yeah. 10 real. 10 real for what you're saying? Like, it's only 3 real more expensive. That's kind of cool. But do magnetic dice even roll properly?
It's true. Magnetic dice are definitely different. When rolled together, the magnetic fields of the pips interact with each other to push and pull on each other as they're rolled, just like all magnetic personalities do.
Think I need to think about it first.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
I do like that, but I want to know about the literal untethered setting. I want to die for that.
Ah, yes. Fortress accident. It's too bad they never finished their game.
Yeah.
The Wiro untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motives of ice and death. And loss, of course.
Yeah, because of the themes of the heat death of... Or... No, that's not the word they used. They were saying... Was it heat death? It might have been heat.
Ice, death, loss. Sounds like you.
Thanks for the experience.
I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin.
Neat.
The reptile bone is as white as ice and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
What is the standard role-playing die? Wait, cast in black resin. Eh.
It's an Icee tetrahedron, a 24-sided
24.
die that can produce results for 2-sided, 3-sided, 4-sided, 6-sided, and 12-sided die with a single roll. Technically, you can also use it for many other sizes, but you may need to reroll results.
I mean, I guess if it's not forefront, at least it's less obnoxious. Yeah, I've never heard of D24 too. How does that even... And the description she gave... It can't do 20-sided dice, which is kind of important, but... D24... I don't know how you do a 24-sided dice without making it... what's the right... Prism? Shaped? I mean, I do have a set of prism dice. I actually kind of like the prism dice I have. Fuck, where? I don't even remember where I put those. But you can make a prism die basically any sided. 24-sided dice. I don't think this is actually a thing. Prism D4s are quite convenient. Yeah. Oh. Okay, so the first thing that pops up is basically a D6, but every single one of the faces is raised into a quadratic pyramid. That would work, but it wouldn't quite fit what she said. Or at least how she said it. I guess you could if you just, like, use modulo arithmetic, because it is divisible by all of them. I've never seen dice like this before. D3 dice, too. I'm getting interesting results now. Even so, what is a D24 used for? Plow Games. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, honestly. I think that the four-sided prism actually fits that a bit better, but D12s do have a nice roll to them. For the prism dice, I like to try and spin them to roll them. It works better with the fat ones. I think I had all the way up to D20 and that one was really thick, but at least I had a D12 prism die, and that one was the one I could actually get going decently.
Loving it. So nifty.
So nifty. Why do you need to cast in resin?
Untreated bone is porous and prone to chipping.
That's fair.
Cast it in something hard like resin though, and voila, it's perfect.
Okay. So maybe I should get a different one.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
I'm still leaning towards the lodestone one. I like that. I'm sorry, I don't actually know what die I want.
How about an amber die?
Amber, a poor man's gold?
Who told you amber was cheap?
It's not cheap.
It's beautiful, really, and has been treasured since the ancient times.
True.
For 7 real, I'll craft you a 13-sided die from a piece of amber with a fossilized insect. It's perfect for those who can't seem to let go of their past.
They're messing with me. I like the 24-sided die. You cannot tell me that a 13-sided die exists outside of a prism. That sounds like me. Let go of my past? I don't have one. I need to think about it.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
How about normal die?
A normal die? I'm a novelty dice maker. I don't make normal dice.
What do you do then?
Polyhedral dice. Dice that have more than 4 sides. Octahedrons, trapezohedrons, dodecahedrons. But also barrel dice and teetotum balls.
Barrel dice. That sounds like what we're talking about with the prisms. Teetotum balls. Amber jack-o'-lantern. Well, that seems appropriate for the amber conversation that just came up. Anyway. Teetotum balls.
Come on now. Be a little creative.
Okay, I'll bite. What is a teetotum ball? Gambling ball. Huh. It's a teetotum ball is... If you've ever seen a D100, you've probably seen this. They take a ball and then they just cut off a regularly, not teetotaler. It's a ball they carve off equal slots regularly throughout all of the balls, so when it rolls, it's going to land on one of those and come to a stop. And everywhere else is curved, so it'll continue rolling. It is a way to make an any-sided die, basically. Okay. I actually have never heard of that term. But it makes perfect sense. I'm sure the weighting is hard to get right on that, but most people probably don't care about a perfectly fair die. Should I need more time to think about it? No, I think I want...
A star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm a
Yes,
superstar.
You definitely have the proper attitude. How about a pair of 100-sided dice? Made of ivory and inlaid with lodestone, a naturally occurring magnet to complement your magnetic personality.
To be fair, I don't really care for the ivory, but the lodestone's neat.
Pieces of lodestone.
Yes.
10 real, and I can get these ready in 8 hours.
I have some money to spare.
Great. See you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in a sentence, they sound weird together.
What are you, deaf? They're perfect. Like rockstar politician and drug addict teacher.
Sure.
Embrace the superstardom you've worked so hard to establish.
Alright, you finally get superstar cop.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop. Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bayi. Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Wait, what's that about a ludicrous fantasy world?
Yeah, you know. Beneath it is just heartbreak, a pulmonary tract infection, atherosclerotic disease. This is where you say action and reconceptualize all that. Reinvent it as the world's first celebrity police officer.
World's first, really?
This is the beginning of your legend.
Oh, good. No, too downbeat. I won't say those things anymore. If after that, you know what? Fuck it. Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Let's make this absolutely clear. No one is saying you're an actual superstar. In the groupies and cocaine riddled with hepatitis C strikes a lion-esque pose with a mic kind of way. You're not Guillaume de Millon or Davis Louis or Davis Dewey. No, you're metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity and passion to a line of work where people don't expect or want to see it. Some would say it doesn't belong. Law enforcement still seems unlikely. I'm destroying my logic along with my pain threshold because I want to see what happens. Alright. In about an hour in game time, we'll have both of these to see what goes on. Oh, but hold on. -2 logic, -2 threshold. Okay, neither of those are going to be penalizing me right now. I think it's time for us to turn it in, Kim. So I can go steal those boots from the dead man. But first, I need to talk to her. I need to get as much Shivers as I possibly can. There's Shivers. This is a decently hard check. Here we go. That was the other thing with Shivers.
it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
It's a low check.
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Start taking off your clothes. You need to connect. Oh boy, no.
She has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools with a dirty kerchief. The tool's sharp edge shining in the light of her desk lamp.
Let's not. Pick up dice tomorrow. Oh, 8 hours. Yeah, tomorrow. In the morning sometime. Oh, had another mark on the map. Is that just for what I got? No, cafeteria window. Is it time then? Because it's now listed as white. Now we already looked through all this. Let's head back out. It's a long series of random rooms. The store on the other side is closed for the night. Come back tomorrow? I can't just sneak into the store from the side. Okay. That'll make it a lot harder to steal from her.
This orange machine is dead. This orange machine
The
is
ice around it
dead
slowly
still.
melting. Okay. It hasn't melted yet. So you close at 9. Go figure. There's nothing that you want to see before we turn for the night, is there? Disco ass blazer. So I can talk to the container door again.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
That's a hetero dice set sirens, really. It's not time yet.
Nothing, as before, just black branches.
What's this weirdo cop doing now, huh? Window shopping?
I think he's trying to find dirt on us, in our box. It's what they do, Shanks. Did you know policemen are sometimes called pigs?
Wow, no. I hadn't heard that.
Yeah, because they like to sniff around in dirt.
He's just trying to sound clever. He has no idea what you're looking for. nor do you yourself.
There. Let's put away this. These two 20-sided dice have the colors of the police alarm. Bloodstone for red, absolutely for blue. If you roll them and squint your eyes, it looks like you're arriving on the scene. And it's raining. Note, look at the map tab in the journal to see which white checks have opened. Wait, what? Did that actually open checks? Is that why I could look out the window again? Huh. That's random. That explains why I got a +1 for getting that set of dice. And also that check seems to have been purely luck, not actually spurred on by anything. So I should have already paid for my room for tonight.
Yes?
Bye.
What do you want to know?
Now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know about this pissing competition you've mentioned.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so it's a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary,
fair enough.
Somewhere in your mind hangs a dark green blackboard. There are two columns. One says, cases solved. The other, confirmed kills. The rows are endless.
Look for precinct 41.
Jean Vicmer, Judith Minot, a special consultant. What was his name? Then the rows degrade into green nothingness.
For some reason I thought you had 104 solved cases.
Well, technically. The official record keeper has been known to double count murder-suicide.
A common accounting gimmick used to inflate precinct stats.
So you're still a good cop, right?
I'm good enough for this case. I'm not here to compete. I came because I had to. My fellow officers, the sergeants in particular, would have made this scene into a circus.
I like how I'm talking to his ghost after you went to bed.
We're taking a 3-minute break to let these ads play. Please don't watch them.
Agreed.
If the companies that paid for these wanted your patronage, they'd have spent the money they wasted on these ads on better products, then they wouldn't need the ads. I'm not sure what's going on with this game, but it seems like the developer has a unique sense of humor.
Uh-huh.
The writing is almost poetic, but with a twisted, absurd edge to it. I'm curious to see where this is all headed. Is this some kind of avant-garde game design?
You could say that. It kind of is. What did I get? New chess piece, metal plate. Seems bad. It provides less benefits than what I'm currently wearing. The adornment might. But I guess this is rare and that one's just green quality. So I think after we steal the boots, just gonna put. Ah, I see. After I steal the boots and sneak around a bit without Kim, I'm going to read the books in my inventory to see if they have anything interesting. And then I'm going to have my character turn in for the night, and as soon as I regain the ability to save and quit, that's when I'll do so. So I'm sure we'll have another weird dream in the game. Meanwhile, I'm just gonna click wildly to get a tap loot. Rest a little bit farther. Two more ads and 5 seconds of this one. If he even got ads at all, which seems to be kind of rare.
Okay. Coast is clear. Welcome back, everyone. I hope the ads weren't too egregious this time. Poik, it seems like the game's dialogue is getting even more creative. The writing is definitely unique. I'm curious to see where this is all headed. Is this some kind of avant-garde game design?
Probably. Alright. Sergeants in particular would have made that scene into a circus. Honestly, checks out. I wonder what this says about me that I was sent by my station. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message?
No.
There will be a bloodletting of unimaginable proportions. Unimaginable. Better not to relay it.
I agree. Too dark. Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, we should move.
So, what's special about Martinet?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
Checks out.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
So you volunteered to spoil it. Also, I just barely succeeded that Shivers check. I'm glad I switched.
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
The lieutenant appears pleased with this. Alright, enough of the competition then. Tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Hey, another skill point. Sorry, cop. Roy. Oh.
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
No, that makes sense. I'm exceedingly qualified.
If you're so well qualified, why can't you remember why you were sent? Anyway, don't keep the lieutenant waiting.
He's already in bed. It's been for 10 minutes. How am I even talking to him? Alright. So with all that... we have the ability to sneak around. Let's go back to the bear fridge. Let's go to the cargo container door eventually. Let's break our foot on the barbell. Seems like a terrible idea. Can't steal a cockatoo book. It's time to be a bad cop, apparently. Door's not open, I'm gonna have to go in through here. Alright. So, getting the boots off is gonna be physical instrumentation, isn't it? Do you have points? We'll hold on to that for now.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly. The body is reluctant to let go of the boots, as though it were its last bit of dignity.
Yeah, right.
Whatever you're planning to do, you need to do it before you catch pneumonia in the cold draft coming from deep inside the fridge.
On the right boat?
It's not completely useless. You're able to reveal a little more of the putrid polymer sock beneath the boot.
Continue.
It's not completely useless. You're able to reveal a little more of the putrid polymer sock beneath the boot.
Fine, pull on the left one.
It feels like the leg is going to come off along with the boot, but you're able to get the boot to move a centimeter or two. Just relax. This is easy. This is happening.
Just a seating position first.
He's too heavy to move by yourself. A great mass of dead muscles, with hoarfrost covering his milky eyes.
Fine. Try to twist off the boots one by one.
This is the right method. It takes some time, but eventually the boots come off, with nasty slices of polymer sock stuck to even bigger pieces of skin and rotting flesh.
Hi. What is it? Take stock of the damage.
Not good. Let's pin this on the bear. The ice bear tore up his legs with its claws. As for the boots, you can't possibly do anything with them until you've cleaned and disinfected them thoroughly.
Indeed.
Yes, these absolutely need to be washed before. The stink is incredible. Didn't the Whirling have a kitchen?
Yeah, but I'm gonna have to wait till after midnight when the patrons and the customers, everyone all leaves.
The bear's eyes are still.
Shoot, Looney Rooney. Come back.
Okay, so I don't have anything to do there. Right.
These boots were probably left on the corpse because they were impossible to pull off while it was hanging. They're not exactly pleasant to look at right now, much less smell. Hopefully soon you'll know more about them.
I intend to pawn them, not to wear them. Isn't there a saying about walking in another man's shoes?
You've seen too much to be that naive. Even if you don't remember it, you'll never know what it was like to be him.
Will I ever be able to wear them?
The size seems about right. Once you get the foul-smelling flesh gunk out.
Put those away. Alright.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
It's actually quite a lot to read here. Look at all that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. I push this in the face of every merchant I find. Tell them this is your inane ideology. This mug will be useful by denouncing it. I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling. Wow. No, that feels like it's not going to work. Let's go with what not to do.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
Because it was there. And I'm too stupid to leave that be. See, we already went through all of La Fumée. I think we went through all of Naval Martinez. We didn't touch the Greatest Innocence. And we didn't touch the Damaged Ledger, which is probably the most important thing to start with.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Urinal? What? Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
We should get that off.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Leave it there, it's cool? No.
Still wet. The toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Any finger across the aluminum?
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances. It is similar to the RCM watermark on your blazer the lieutenant mentioned. Didn't he say something about the headlights of his motor carriage? That you can read these there?
What can I do?
You should turn them on and get in front of those headlights. See what happens. There may be information on there. A halogen watermark, he called it.
Yeah, when I get the chance.
It'd be nifty if you found something that way.
Probably
Wouldn't
not.
it? The paper's still sagging from the clipboard in your hand. Not so nifty.
Browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files, commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
Oh no.
It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average. What do you mean? Is that all?
That's it.
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strap of cardboard. Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume. In short, there was more.
How much is that? 2 new cases a week.
A lot. A little. You have no idea. This all depends.
Thanks. There is mention of a naming convention here?
Yes. It appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
It seemed to be inspired by Dick Mullen.
A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Commit to paper.
Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event. The ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It will do, barely.
That's the wrong lead. That should be LEAD. No matter, I'll just use the pencil.
Onto the paper with a brash free hand, uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body.
Done.
Get the body down.
Done.
Interview the cafeteria manager.
Done.
It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. You're a swashbuckler with that pen, Harry, and it feels good. Feels like completion.
Uh-huh.
Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the Citizens Militia. This would be a good time to finally name the case. If only Lieutenant Kitsuragi were here, so you could coordinate. No use naming it without him. Maybe at a later time, you can come back to this.
Uh-huh.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
Okay.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Icosahedral dice set sirens. Gives me +2 to this one. Alright, let's try and get this. I get +7 to this roll. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty easy, eh?
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the Next World Mural.
That is Harry Dubois of 41. 20 February 1st. No, December 1st at 5 p.m. Yeah.
41 is your precinct.
Harry Dubois.
It's safe to say those are the initials of the officer responsible for the case. Your initials. Harry Dubois, HDB.
Next World Mural, the unsolved case of square bullet hole murders. The couch in an unexpected location. Murder at the hookah parlor. I'm gonna go with the couch in an unexpected location.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
And hillside by the motorway, that is kind of on the roof on the hillside by motorway. That's... Wait, is that multiple locations where they hung out? Is that what it's supposed to be? Like a rock band. Like models. I'm gonna go with rock band.
Yes, as you've said here, insufferable rock and roll assholes. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it was. They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual.
Uh-huh.
Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Did I ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do.
Had 2 breakthroughs. Next World Murder.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. Cause of failure, rent too high.
Uh-huh.
The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class." People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case.
My partner?
The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the Next World mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Wait, do I ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design. The
Wait,
crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3.
Huh. Okay.
The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
Wreak havoc. What? I'm gonna go with keeping it. I'll see what happens.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority, and that love truly is possible in the next world for new people, and it is too late for us.
Wow. I must have voted to remove the thing because I don't believe in that rubbish one bit. Possibly even lobbied. All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class. Shouldn't we wreak havoc on someone a little above middle class, but sure.
In any case, it appears to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter, and agreement as well. What do you want to tackle next?
+4 if I do left-wing dialogue. Okay. The unsolvable case.
AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man, and you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration.
Uh-huh.
The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
I'm working on that. Can we just keep them off the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is.
Uh-huh.
Can you keep yourself off the streets? Threatening fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out.
What?
Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Which one was Leslie? Leslie was public indecency.
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger.
Oh?
He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face. Then you proceed to beat him unconscious with it.
Well.
In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore. Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
Wow.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
Jesus. Okay, the square bullet hole murders.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
What?
That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
A sequence killer?
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next?
Is that what this universe calls serial killers?
One day you may still catch the man with the square gun.
Square gun. What kind of... I mean... We have 13-sided dice. I suppose I should be less concerned with the physics of this world. Murder at the hookah parlor.
Murder. Tum-tum-tum at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Wait, how?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner JM, only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah bar.
Then how do I even remember that? Right, on with the murder.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills.
41st Precinct seems rather, on top of things, huh?
Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Wait, was Joseph Mills a good cop?
No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard.
Oh, God.
Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about.
Uh-huh. Go on.
Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Can he get high off of it?
No, it's soot and water vapor. It doesn't do anything.
Really cool.
Yeah, really lame. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer.
Twitch? It says I'm playing ads? When did that happen? Why did StreamerBot disconnect? Anyway,
No one enters, no one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be? Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin, movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Tables low, heavy, really sharp edge.
he sucked hookah, stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table and died.
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
That makes some sense. He must have sucked a lot of it. What was he doing there for 6 hours?
Yeah, he liked his hookah. Stephen was his name. Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know.
Alright.
Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed piecing it together. Next.
I can revisit this.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Browse the case files again. Read a case file.
It takes about half an hour to piece one together. using the system you've devised. Which one do you want? Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers, arson, petty theft, spousal abuse, handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files, commit to paper.
Okay.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from
let's browse the
papers.
yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies.
Carbon copy.
Look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Well, they had to be easy enough for a cop to do it, and that's pretty low bar. I just alienated all 0 people in my audience who that falls under.
You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
No duh. Alright. We should at least look through these, although the only one that's important we've already gone through. Fuck, this is big enough for crayon marks. If they haven't already eaten all their crayons.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
I'm not surprised. We only ever had scented markers. We never got scented crayons, but I think I remember seeing them. And frankly, it's basically the same material as candles, so of course there are scented crayons. It's weird that the maximum fine that the RCM's allowed to do is 1,000 real, which I guess would be about 500 nights stay at a hotel.
They appear pleasantly vague.
As a sort of corollary to real life in some way. Station call.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Subpoenas.
All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
Uh-huh. Field autopsy?
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Things we've already done.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Is this universe's version of the beating flashlights? Something you have to have on you that you can use as a improvised weapon. Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
There is a hidden compartment, because it was jammed shut. Phone books. I mean, sure, but haven't you seen, like, the security detail flashlights that are made to be used for beating? Now, phone books, no one uses phone books anymore for anything except to burn. So...
And something small inside. Light, made of paper or cardboard, or dried flowers perhaps. Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it.
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands, you four-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
So, we know that we damaged the clip when we beat up Burke. Crack it on the knee like Burke. Open the hidden compartment, why not?
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know,
slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Oh no. Wow, okay, that came up quickly. Let's see what these ticket stubs are.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
Nice. Good choice. Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it first.
It smells of chewing gum. Apricot flavored.
You know, I've never had apricot flavored chewing gum. That actually sounds pretty good.
A touch of cinnamon. The end of summer. You think the label says Tutti Frutti.
Tutti Frutti I have had in chewing gum form. Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile. You think, although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
Screw you, Volition, but reading it will make me happy.
Outside, you hear the wind howl. A sudden gale blows in from Martinez, flapping street signs and window blinds.
Come outside.
Wait, huh? That feels like bait. I feel like I am going to lose this if I go outside. What?
Far away and outside, the reeds hiss with desperation. Step out.
Is the world trying to protect me from myself? I'm too stupid for that.
Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Keep reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Keep reading.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear.
Mm-hmm.
You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
Fall sideways. Huh? Intermission? Oh. We're gonna have a talk.
There is nothing.
Uh-huh.
Again.
Nothing.
Nothing said, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Just lie there. Passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
Uh-huh. And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
Yeah, that's the stuff.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow.
Indeed.
Because it's always there.
White morning.
Tell him.
Huh?
Ah, yes. In the old factory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
Smelled so nice.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
Was that the X something? The
bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
So, where's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
So my name appears to be Harry.
Your name is fuck all.
What kind of parent would name their kid fuck all?
It certainly ain't Harry.
Then what is it?
Your name is passed out on the ground, dragged around by one of the other evil apes. They're taking you somewhere.
Who would be down by the ice machine? Kuno? Enough. Just lie there, motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
it's delicious.
Oh.
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Kim, you came out at 2 a.m.? Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
You're back?
Mm-hmm. No drink.
Yes.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
Also haven't eaten.
What happened?
Wow, what a statement. Okay, bye, girl. I don't know how much of that meow came through. I should ask you the same.
There was a call on the shortwave. Officer passed out in Martinez. I had a feeling it would be you. I'm glad I got here in time.
How does anyone know?
I don't know. It could have been quite a while.
He looks you in the eyes of inspecting your mental state. I came in contact with the burnt out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
Ledger of failure and hatred.
He replies with such understanding, it's as if the burnt-out ruins of the past were an occupational hazard. Athlete's foot for cops.
Athlete's foot for cops.
I found this next to you. I'll tag along for the rest of the day if you don't mind. My business is concluded anyway. Are you okay to go?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Skill bonuses. But also, White Morning. Oh, I have 3 skill points now. That was a lot. And we have things to, see. Little guy gets further and further away. Research time 5 hours. Well, it'll be done by the time I wake up in the morning, eh? Some kind of superstore. Breakthrough imminent. I want to see what this is. Tools. Oh. Inline Empire, Empathy, and Authority. That are minus Authority. That actually is pretty substantial. Okay. I don't need authority, clearly, because there's no way I'll ever have enough to do anything. So, let's have those breakthroughs. 1.
Anti-object task force. Behold, the anti-object task force has assembled. God's avenging angel, arrayed against the lower emanations of the darkened one. Shoe racks, tape recorders, motor carriages, and doors. So many doors. You're not just pounding it all to pieces. You're reforging the universe, from the anvil of the heavens to the worms below. Indulge in it. Be bold. Have an impact on the shape of creation. Out of the furnace of your rage. a new reality. Also, you should trash your room again.
Attacking physical objects heals damage. Extra pain threshold, that's pretty good. All physique learning caps raised by 1, that's not bad.
Some kind of superstar.
Uh-huh.
They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
Bullshit. Anyway, bonuses. All the learning caps. Visual calculus, suggestion, electrical chemistry, and composure raised to 6. But -1 logic, the price of self-delusion. I actually like logic in this game, so I don't know if I want that. This is all goofy. Shouldn't you be in bed? Well, if you're following me, let's... Can I turn the lights on this?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
Alright. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
At 2 a.m.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The raspberry gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl.
That is a noise.
Like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time.
Press the button labeled headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
Alright.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Alright.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
The delta, along with the map.
There she is. Revachol West.
Neat.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Let's look at the shimmering street grid first.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look around you.
You catch a faint glimmer from a broken beer bottle. In the distance, sounds. 2 men engaged in a drunken argument, followed by the closing of some distant window. In the middle of a broken plaza, illuminated in a cone of light, 2 men, one slim, the other sturdy.
Sturdy.
They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
Ah, Martinez at night.
Where are we on this?
Let me see.
Takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
His fingers near the top of the map. You did say we were to the north of our districts. His finger meets up map on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. I'm sure I've seen worse.
Oh yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt-out quarter.
Jeez.
All of them worse than here.
Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
Okay, not bad, I guess.
Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
Yeah, that's...
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3? That's it?
That's it.
What do these holes mean? Point the dots on the wall.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
This is going to be embarrassing, isn't it?
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
I walked the land telling horrors and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. Probably some boring office job, same as everyone else. I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time. Do you really think I have any idea? Wait, 18 years I've done this?
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
Probably some boring office job, same as everyone else.
No shame in working a regular job, detective. Sometimes after a long day of doing this, I even envy it.
I got
Let's
an
move on, shall we?
achievement for being boring. Fair enough. Let's move on, shall we?
This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
See, Kim, I told you I was a superstar cop.
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
That's not too many.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Have you ever killed anyone, Cam?
Yes.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
He refuses to elaborate, but doesn't mind stating it. How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
He gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like tip-top racing?
Par exemple.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
And I'm currently wearing them. Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
Back to 2. Gonna level some things up and get some stuff moving. Or we can be ridiculous. Or both.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Oh yeah. Name unknown, rank unknown. Superstar cop, apocalypse cop, sorry cop, boring cop, communist, fascist, ultra-liberal, moralist, good cop, bad cop, honor. I have no honor still. Huh? People killed, cases solved, that's... years in so that's interesting. All right. Are you sure you want to be out here with me? Don't you have to sleep? Is there anything else we want to do tonight? We already stole the boots, which I'm gonna have to clean off in the kitchen. I don't think I want him to see me doing that. Let's talk to the door, because I still want to know what the game could possibly mean by opening a door with rhetorics. There's a new interactable there? Because we haven't been out here while the lights were on. Fair enough. Oh, it's the interactable on that side? Okay. Composite eye of halogen light watches you, emitting a low buzz.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Yeah, okay, the icosahedral dice set gives me another bonus to it, but it's still actually impossible. Erratic yet thorough. Been in the world for 2 days. Money's all about trust, really. Can I swap out my... I think I might actually have a chance to improve my chance of this. Rhetoric wasn't improved by empty hands, it was suggestion. Alright. I guess I can see if I have any negatives currently by going over... Nope, there is no rhetoric there. Because the only negative I had was this hat. Okay, cool. I think that's the only fix I have right now. Yeah. Alright. See if that's enough to make it less than impossible. It is now less than impossible.
Since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
We don't need double sixes this time. That doesn't make oh wait, no, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we only need to get a 9 or higher on 2 dice. That's actually not that bad compared to everything else.
As it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind.
Did I ever have a mind? I'm really not certain of that. Anyway. I'm curious if I can annoy what's-his-face at night. Why aren't you asleep? It's 2 a.m.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened the back. No trouble at all, mister.
You have nothing new. And what about you? Whoop. It's like something forgotten on the coffee table. Looks something forgotten on the coffee table. You mean this one? He's not there. I was pretty sure he said he didn't move.
Yes?
Really now?
It's that time again. We're taking a 3-minute break to let these ads play. Please don't watch them. If the companies that paid for these wanted your patronage, they'd have spent the money they wasted on these ads on better products, then
True.
They wouldn't need the ads. I'm not sure what's more entertaining, the game or the streamer's conversation with the game's NPC. The streamer seems to be going through their officer's record, and it's quite a read.
Oh, that was.
The game's poking fun at the streamer's superstar cop reputation, and the streamer's trying to keep up with the game's banter.
You don't have to just
It's
comment on what's going on. You can provide something to the conversation too. Anyway, we'll be back in 3 minutes. I've leveled up. Still don't have anything for a bunch of these slots. Maybe that will be fixed soon enough. Hi. What you poking at? This? What about it? So I don't have anything set up for click pass-through right now. Adornment of Might. Courier's Bag. Okay. The Courier's Bag is a lot of dodge chance. I think I actually like that better. I don't necessarily know how much armor does versus dodge in this game, but it looks like my armor is fine. So that's I do 15 damage each with that. Do 18 damage each, so it is directly 1-to-1. With 3 extra damage, that would be 20% bonus damage. That much time to kill versus this much dodge. If I could find an upgraded version of that. That would be good. Oh well. I think the time to kill 20% extra damage is probably more useful.
Okay.
Hi.
Coast is clear. Welcome back, everyone. I hope the ads weren't too egregious this time. It looks like things are getting interesting again.
Oh?
The streamer is diving back into the game, and it seems like they're still trying to wrap their head around the officer's record.
No, I'm past that.
I'm curious to see how they'll progress with the game.
Indeed.
Do you have any thoughts on what might happen next, or would you like to just sit back and enjoy the stream?
Who are you talking to, chat? I mean, fair enough. I think it is time for my cop to go to bed. At the very least, we can't have Kim following us. Sorry. Good night, Kim. Perfect. Just run to the kitchen real quick.
This industrial gas-powered stove has been used to prepare food for many hungry hostel guests. There are several pots and pans on hand. Getting the corpse residue out of these boots is going to require patience, and also a huge pot full of boiling water, soap, and white vinegar.
Check out the cleaning supplies.
There is a variety of soaps and bleaches in the cabinet to the left of the stove. There is also a bottle of white vinegar in the cabinet next to the fridge. It's bad with those boots. Don't be stingy now.
The boots are really disgusting. Pour some dish soap and the bottle of white vinegar into the pot. The whole bottle.
The delicious smells of cheap soap and vinegar waft up from the pot.
Don't drink it.
All right now, chef. Light up the stove and boil them.
Check out the cookware.
The commercial pot draws your attention. It's very large, gigantic even. It could be used to make enough stew to feed an entire city, and also to boil a putrid pair of death boots.
Am I about to accidentally poison the soup that the Union's been providing? Because that feels like a possibility.
The strong smell of vinegar forces you to step away from the pot. The water slowly comes to a boil.
Wait.
Strips of polymer fabric and human tissue separate from the lining of the boots. They float to the bubbling surface.
beautiful.
A 2-course dinner of rotten
Ugh.
flesh and hardened
Did you have
ceramic.
to? Wait some more.
The boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh are beginning to look cooked. You can smell it too. Just like beef stew.
Ugh. A little more.
That's it, chef. The boots are as clean as they're going to get. Steam, dense with the smell of strange meat, disappears into the vent above the stove.
Dump the sock and flesh stew and examine your new boots.
A pair of real beauties. The boots are shiny, hot, and reek of vinegar. Just perfect.
Master Chef out. Well. I hope we didn't just leave that there. I have a bad feeling that might be the case, though. +2 authority, -1 composure. Shoes too big to feel. Ding. Ding.
You look down at the white ceramic sabatons hugging your arches and calves, surprised at how well they fit.
Uh-huh.
Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
Decked out in future armor, just like a cop ought to be.
The hardened, vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
Indeed.
You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability.
This gear could line my pocket. Just with some cash I could probably sell to some other cops. This is the sought-after enemy technology. I can't just enjoy it, I must study it. Honestly?
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design.
Uh-huh.
For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Uh-huh. Hopefully that day isn't anytime soon. Meanwhile... Fair. I think we put that away. I wasn't originally intending to pawn it, but if it's in the closed spot, what's-his-face will not take it. I'm not pawning that. I probably shouldn't have pawned the picture I got from Renee's place. I don't know what luck you are, but... Okay. That is enough looking through my inventory. That is enough checking my stats. I think we are ready for tonight to end. Oh, wait. I still have that book to read. You know, I might as well go up. If I pass out in my room, that'll be less of an issue, right? Alright, so the book I... Fridge, white envelope, we already looked at that. Yeah, it's just The Greatest Innocence now.
The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego. The book is large and heavy.
Let's get to it.
Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain. Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready?
Sure, why not?
That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first innocence? Oh yeah, this is what I was made for.
That so? Alright, go on, give me all you got. I think it was Dolores Day, if I'm understanding what I've gotten so far.
A pop quiz is a short examination designed to test your knowledge without any prior warning or announcement. Such exams allow the teacher to assess how thoroughly the students have retained the material at hand. Voila. Now blast that first innocence. Thanks for nothing. Dolores Day. Dolores.
Okay, so I was right.
Incorrect.
Right?
Dolores Day was the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral intern, she was powerful and beautiful on all her icons.
Okay.
Her colors are silver, white, and apricot. And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat, and it hurts. You see a flash silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps? Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one.
What?
A strange sensation of loss. When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. That is unimportant to the quiz. Stop thinking about this.
Huh. Okay.
Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocence? It wasn't Dolores Day.
Sulla?
Incorrect. Sulla was anointed during the previous century and even lived to see the current one. She was an urban planner who spoke her mind and largely left history to its own devices, encouraging people to excel on their own rather than prescribing to a deified model of history. She is often called an anti-innocence. Sulla resigned after an assassination attempt by a Yugo nationalist who blamed her for not taking the side of the left during the turn-of-the-century revolutions. Innocences don't usually resign. Care to try again?
How about the Pericarnassian?
Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum.
What?
As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party. Question 2. Who was the strongest innocence? Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody.
Sure, try again. I trust you've got my back.
An innocence is the highest category of historical personage in the world. A literal personification of history. Traditionally, an innocence, when anointed, assumes supreme rule over the Occident or the known world in general. At least, the parts that matter.
Yes, yes, so interesting. But I thought you'd give me the answer to the question.
I can do better. Okay, So commonly, an innocence does not enforce his or her power through military power. This is seen as unnecessary. The innocence wins because an innocence can't help but win, for their deeds are inevitabilities. Did this help?
No.
Damn. Great Dolores.
Pain threshold. I don't trust you. Vesper Messina.
Incorrect. Vesper Messina is not a person, but a defunct state on the southeastern coast of the Occident. It used to take up most of the peninsula before separating into the republics of Vesper and Messina. Care to try again?
Franco Negro? You sound like it sounds like you've been describing historian here.
Correct. Named the innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the Inter-Isolari Real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation.
Okay.
Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue.
Uh-huh.
Question 3. Who was the false innocence? Got it under control. No problem. Solid on this one. It's widespread historical information.
Gonna be helpful this time? I could use a hint.
Yes, there exists a group called the Founding Party, known as the Holy Party, during the time of the Pericarnacian. This, the world's oldest international organization, spends its time in search of either the re-emergence of the innocents or new members.
Sigh heavily, out loud.
There seems to be a mix-up with the sources. It's not my fault.
Uh-huh.
At least it clearly wasn't Dolores Day. She wouldn't be false. She's beautiful. No, stop thinking it. I said it wasn't her. She was true.
Uh-huh. You know?
Correct. There have been a number of counter or false innocences. Some assumed to have innocentic qualities. Some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen. The most famous and important of these was Ernau Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra.
Continue.
Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence? The most important of them all. The most precious to humankind. I've got it. Honest.
Are you sure this time? I'll bite. Hint me.
Of course, this is my thing. The reason I exist in this world. The correct answer is Franco Negro.
You're absolutely certain of this?
0 doubts. While it was actually her.
Dolores Day.
Correct. The Mesk might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence. A most radical change to the whole fabric of the world.
Uh-huh.
Everything from inter-isolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow, and more beautiful.
Uh-huh.
And more beautiful. And more beautiful.
What is your problem pain threshold?
Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get a C, vaguely passable. A solid effort with nothing much else to show. Nice going, mediocrity man. You would have done better if you'd just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit.
Damn you, arrogant book.
You are shouting at an inanimate object, like a real weirdo. No wonder you seem to have trouble with the right answers.
Put the book away. Alright, so... That's everything in my inventory that I was intending to pick up on. And it is still 2 a.m. Does time not pass once you hit 2 a.m.? That's interesting. Now, can I make another crack at the mirror? Kinda doubt it. Clearly.
It hangs on the bathroom wall.
Nope, we got nothing here.
Your face, adorned with the expression.
Oh well. Think it's time to put Harry Dubois to bed.
From the broken window, and not too inviting, but it's yours. You've earned it.
I probably should find some tape in a plastic bag.
Still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Uh-huh.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Brother man?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
And there's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing.
That's called withdrawal.
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately.
Yeah, apparently I haven't been drinking any water.
Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
It's all the system's fault. The system failed me.
Yes, your body is a system, and it's failing you because you're failing it.